Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation Remastered, doing the graphics comparison playthrough. I don't know if I'll be finishing the game in this stream or not. We'll just have to wait and see. It depends. But we're up to about level, I think it's level 27 out of 35. So we are getting closer to the end. But the process of this playthrough where I'm showing off the graphics adds even extra time on top of what would be a normal playthrough where I don't do this. The website I'm trying to look at doesn't actually. Here we go. Well, technically we're up to level 28 now, underneath the Sphinx. So we have 35 levels in total, and we're up to level 28. Oh, bullshit. Haha. That time got it. Okay, now for the other one, and I'll do that in the new graphics. Just. Alright, so this is the scrap of paper that we picked up. So this gives you a code based on the symbols and the letters as well. But there's only 3 symbols out of all these that actually matter. So if you go over to this wall here, you have what I assume are 2 reeds. Then you have what I assume is like a mountain, maybe. It could be something else. I'm just calling it that for the sake of argument. And then that one is a bird. So if we look at the scrap of paper, there's actually more than one type of bird, but the one that you need to look at is the bird that is A. And then the 2 reeds, which is I. And then you have the thing that I think is a hill, which is Q. AIQ. Now that's something that is written in the new graphics. If you look in the bottom right hand corner, this is the remastered graphics of this piece of paper. And it actually has the question mark ADFIG, and then it has AIQ with an underline, whereas in the original graphics, it doesn't have that. Now, I still to this day do not understand how to translate which combination matches with which door, but maybe in the remastered graphics there's some kind of clue that they've added, maybe, but maybe not. Because I could never work that out. I just basically do trial and error. Hey Anasune, how's things? Alright, so that opened up that doorway. And so now things are alright. You just sent a recruit after a thief in Brotherhood, and you got the thief caught message, which you thought was interesting. Thief caught? That's actually strange. I don't recall ever actually getting that, but then again, that doesn't mean that I never did. I don't recall noticing that before, that they would say that about the thieves. That's interesting. It's funny, I never actually knew that you could just crawl under those blades and they'll miss Lara. Honestly, no, you just meant you got the message that you get when you catch thieves. You couldn't remember it word for word, so you just said thief caught instead. Oh, I got you now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't recall off the top of my head that message appearing or a message like it when you catch the thieves. Oh, yeah, you mean the ones that just randomly spawn in and they've already taken some money on you. Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome on in. Hi, Lara. Dive to the traps, Lara. Alrighty then. We've got this slicing, dicing one coming up right now. There we go. Thanks for doing that. Lara's about to become ground meat. That's definitely what happened. Not a pancake, but ground meat. Now I wonder, does this trick work on this? It does. Alright, cool. Okay, so I'm glad that now I know how to do that roll. It means that there's certain things that can be avoided in a way that makes it a lot easier. Very nice. Well, that was different because my timing was off. Hey, Keone, how's things? Welcome on in. Nice, Keone, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Lara's not so well at the moment, though. Hey there, Lucas. I am here. How's things? I'm glad that this has photo mode because now I can just quickly double check with phono mode to see if I've actually managed to open any of these doors. Alright, so that opens this one. Cool. Okay, so this room here, this is where you go to find out the combinations of the doors. I was saying earlier that I couldn't remember, I still don't know how to figure out these buttons with the doors. I mean these doors here. Like, I don't know how you would work out without playing the game before which one is the combination that actually opens this particular gate to get through this part. Because when you actually do, up through here, you actually see the combinations for each door. I can't really see it because you need the special laser sight, but still, if you're playing this for the first time, I guess you just need to just keep on trying each combination until you get it. Until you get this one that opens this door, and then find out the other combinations of the other doors. Alright, so now that we've done that, we can go over this way. Didn't know you could do that. You have to hit it like heaps and heaps of times very quickly. There we go. Alright. Enough messing around. Okay. Alright, now to show this in both graphics. Hey there, Anmita. Welcome on in, dude. How's your day going today? Auto mod flagged someone who was trying to put in a find these viewers message. Pay money to get followers because you can't be genuine and earn them on your own. That kind of, messages. Oh, nice, Anmita. That's good to hear, dude. I'm glad that you're going well. As for me, I'm going good. It's annoyingly hot here at the moment, though. But we're in the final days of summer, so I'm hoping that it'll get a little bit cooler when we hit autumn. Cheers, Anmita. Stan, oh, you have 100,000 followers, but my average viewer count is 3. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, if you genuinely get that many followers, then that's actually, great. But if you paid money for it, you haven't really earned it. And it's only surface level, because once people actually go into your chat and they see that you've got 1,000 followers, but you have a very low viewer count, or you have very few streams, like, it's not a be all and everything covers everything, of course, because you can be someone who has 10 followers and stream every day. You can be someone who has 0 followers and streams every day. You could be someone who has 50 followers and streams every couple of days, and you might not keep your past broadcasts and all that kind of stuff. So, but still, there are certain signs that over time you can go, yeah, that person's paid for their followers. And me too. You gotta love those messages. Oh, exactly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they think some people were born yesterday and don't understand the concept of messages intended for spamming and, scamming. So new ones leave a space in the link and then say remove the space at the end of the message, making you work to get scammed. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Hey there, Shaky. How's it going today, dude? Okay, so this room here, what you need to do is you need to use your scope. It can be the one on your crossbow, or it can be the one that you've applied to your revolver. But the idea is that you get into a certain spot and can't remember which button does it. No, that's the shoot button, Rod. There should be a button that you press to. Should be a button that you press to actually make it go with a flash on it. But anyway, so this is what tells you which combination opens the other doors. So I'll just show what those symbol combinations look like in both graphics. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a look at each one, and I'm just going to make a note of the combination so I don't have to keep on coming back and forth and back and forth. So what I'll do is I'll just do them in certain order and color as well. Alright, so I'll do red first. And the symbols for that. Sometimes I come up with my own name for symbols and icons in games to better remember the combination of stuff. So if something is like, for example, that's an actual bird, right? So that's very easy to be like, that's a bird. This, you could call it a mountain. You could call it a, I don't know, you could call it like a half pipe or something. You could call this like two knives. That's not what it is, but you could call it that. So this one is the bird. I'm going to call this the hill and the reed. And the next one, the blue one, is reed, hill, and bird. Then the green one is hill, reed, and bird. And last but not least, the purple one is hill, bird, and reed. That will save me having to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and back and forth and back and back and back. All right, so I've showed that. It's time to go back up this way. I just burned 1,200 calories. I forgot the pizza in the oven. Damn, Arnie, why'd you do that for? Now it's going to be burnt pizza. Amita, what's the point in buying followers when no one watches you? Exactly, Amita, that's a good point. Like, and what are they going to do? Pay someone to actually sit there and view and make comments? Like, you know, I mean, talk about a lucrative position for some people. Become a professional Twitch chatter or something like that. Where it's like, these are my services. I do this and blah 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 and this much per hour. You know, all this kind of stuff.
Two cannibals are having a barbecue. One turns to the other and says, I can't stand Shay Cormac. His buddy replies, well, just eat the vegetables then.
Very creative, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Two cannibals having a barbecue. One turns to the other and says, I can't stand Shay Cormac. His buddy replies, well, just eat the vegetables then. Imita, sounds like Resident Evil games. You need a key to get a key to get a key to get the key to the key that leads to the door. And then when you actually unlock the door, you need yet another key. Stand, create alt accounts. Yeah, that's it. You know, I mean, there's probably people out there who do that. They probably have like, you know, multiple monitors set up with multiple tabs logged into multiple accounts, you know, and go to all the trouble. And it's like, that's just too much work. It's just like, just be a genuine follower. It's less work and less time consuming. You know what I mean? Like, being genuine is better. Now, I'm not naive enough to think that no one in the world uses things to their advantage. Obviously they do, but I mean, doesn't mean that everyone is just gonna, you know, sell out and be like, I'm gonna do this and buy all this and stuff. Hey there, Oliver. how's it going? Oh boy, it's Lara with her husband Rod. Nah, I'm not her husband. No one is. Lara's independent. Her parents didn't like that though. Well, in this continuity, the original Lara Croft, her parents were still alive. They were like, so there's this other rich guy, and you're going to marry him. And Lara was like, no. And then they were like, fine, you're not our daughter anymore. And then Lara was like, fine, and just went off and lived her life. Dr. Darling, in an alternate universe in which Shay Cormac gets captured by the cannibals that also captured Guy Rose Threewood. Those cannibals, those pesky cannibals. Is that a banana picker in your pocket? Hey, that looks like our banana picker. Not that that's actual dialogue from the game, but I just thought about the banana picker that you get in that game. Oliver, strong, independent woman. Exactly, Oliver. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's one of the things too. Like, that's one of the reasons why the character became so popular in the first place as well. You know, because it's like, and it can be any character too. You know, like some people, they really want to have that escapism of playing as someone else and playing as someone who doesn't, have the same kind of, backstory that they have. They're able to just, vicariously do things, go and explore these places and go on adventures and all that kind of stuff. And it's really cool to have a protagonist that is very independent and has like a very sort of like, you could probably call her stubborn in her pursuit of a lot of stuff, but she's tenacious and also doesn't give up easily as well. Oliver, all right, fair enough. Have a nice day. Yeah, yeah, Lara's like that. It's like, fair enough, have a nice day. I'll just go off and adventure around the world and go into dangerous locations and get that adrenaline rush. But, see you guys. Might be better actually doing this when we have Lara with her flare. Be able to at least see the stuff then. Oliver, Rod, why do you have this psycho in chat again? What do you mean, Oliver? We're all psycho here. What are you talking about? Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oliver and Mita was enjoying killing a little too much in Resident Evil 4 yesterday. Oh, nice. Resident Evil 4. And Mita, after playing some of the Resident Evil games and started killing in cold blood, Oliver thinks you've become a psycho. Oliver, have become? No, you always were one. From the beginning. Well, I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of enemies in the Resident Evil games that, they'll kill you. They won't hesitate. They won't be like, nah, we'll leave you alone. Oh my god. Need to make a save when I actually get near the ledge. That might actually help. There we go. And Mita. Stan, how rude of you. How are you guys? Oh, that's all good, Stan. There's no worries at all, dude. Things are going well. I wish it was a bit cooler here, but we're out of summer soon, so hopefully it'll cool down a little bit. We're going into autumn next as our next season. And Mita, you like how the enemies in Resident Evil 4 Remake are like, you must be here somewhere. You can run, but you can't hide. Yeah, they're like hide and seek champions where they just never give up. They just keep on looking, even if it takes them, well, the rest of their life. Oliver, you're going to be watching a bit of F1 testing now? You're great, having 2 days off from work? Hell yeah, dude. I hope that it goes really slowly. But that's cool. I hope that you enjoy watching the F1 testing. You're stuck at work, Stan? Ah, damn. And Stanley was stuck at work. Well, I hope that it's not going to be like, too much longer. Hope the day won't drag on for you. Because it's so dark in these tunnels, I'm not going to actually do the graphics comparison in photo mode because once you go into photo mode, oh, they changed it. Oh, good. In the other remasters, if you actually had the flare and you went into photo mode, the flare would turn off. It's so cool that I've learned how to do this role. because it just makes things a little bit quicker going through tunnels like that. Okay, so that item that we picked up is called the Stone of Ma'at. Thanks to Assassin's Creed Origins. Now, I'm assuming that I may not, and they may not have actually pronounced it the way it's supposed to be pronounced, but before playing Assassin's Creed Origins, I would have probably said Mat. Now, I don't know if that actually still fits. Maybe if you go Mut, that doesn't, but if you go Mart, if you actually draw out the A, maybe you can pronounce it like that. But in Origins, they pronounce it Ma'at. So that's what I started to pronounce it like after Origins. Stan, you want to go home and play the new Monster Hunter game, which was made with the same engine as Resident Evil? Really? Like, I know that Monster Hunter is a Capcom franchise, but that's interesting that they use the same engine, the RE engine, for that game too. Oliver, the first race is going to come near you down under. Oh, is it really? Oh, cool. I don't follow racing of any sort of like category, but um, there's definitely been a lot of like races over the years that here in Australia, people are like, oh, you're either a Ford or a Holden. If you're a Ford and you tell that to a Holden, then you're the enemy. And if you are a Holden, you say that to a Ford, you're the enemy. Apparently. Mr. Gote, more Tomb Raider today. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, looking to finish it, maybe. Hopefully. Not that I don't like the game, but it would be good to actually get this playthrough finished because I do have a lot of time that I need to put to other games this year. So it's chewing up a bit of time, but it was to be expected. I had a feeling that it would take a while with this process. Stan, you think Street Fighter also uses Resident Evil engine? Oh, really? Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, there's something I wanted to share in chat actually too, which is really cool. There's a 2D side-scrolling Terminator game that was announced recently, and it's got a lot of similarities to the old Contra games. And it's called Terminator 2D No Fate, and it's going to be from the actual description I had a look at, it's going to be an adaptation of the Terminator 2 movie, but there's actually going to be multiple different endings, so it's also going to be like a what-if kind of thing. But it looks really cool, so if you like retro style games and run and gunning, side-scrolling shooters and all that kind of stuff, there's the trailer to the game. It's coming out for PS5, PS4, Xbox, and Switch. However, I watched the behind the scenes video, and they're also making it available on heaps of different systems, even older ones. Like they showed one of their other games that they had done, and there was even like a Dreamcast copy that they had done. So for people out there, I think who still have like those old consoles, they're going to be making copies of that for those consoles as well, which is just crazy to me, but it's also cool at the same time. It's like, well, if people still have the original console, why not? If you're still able to physically get the game made and printed, you know. Actually, it'll be quicker to do this process without going into photo mode, even though it's good that photo mode will actually keep the light of the flare. But just for the purposes of getting through this a bit quicker. I've made a glitch happen. Lara still, in gameplay at least, but not photo mode, Lara still has a pistol equipped, but it's the regular pistol. It's not the Magnum. It's not the revolver. But yeah, I don't know how I managed to make this glitch happen, but I've noticed there's actually a few glitches when it comes to Lara being in crawl spaces. Like there was a glitch where I could have Lara hold her weapons out and crawl at the same time. And now we have one of the dual pistols that is glitched to still be in one of Lara's hands. Mr. Gote, they did a good job on adding more texture and details with the shaders. They really did, dude. And the thing is too, like, it opens up a approach to remasters that, like, if you want to remake a game, you're basically looking at the game that exists and you're going, right, what can we do to change this game? What are some gameplay changes we can do? So, if you're going to remake, let's say, the first Resident Evil game again, it's like, okay, what do we do? Do we keep the story the same? Do we have the same setup? Or do we come up with a whole new different origin story for all the characters and a whole different reason for why shit has gone wrong at the mansion? Do we keep all the characters the same as they were, or do we completely overhaul them? Do we have Barry be just some regular old man that was a caretaker of the mansion? Do we have Jill as like a private investigator? Do we have Chris as a architect, who just so happens to get trapped inside the building? Like, all these sort of considerations is what you would do if you were remaking something. But remastering is when you go, okay, let's take the original game and let's do some cleanup. Let's make the text that appears on walls actually clear so people can see what it actually says. How about we make these textures pop more? How about we add more detail to this wall? Because if you look at this wall, for example, you look at the detail, you look at the etchings, you look at the detail and the etchings that are on it, and they add this effect where it looks like it's popping out of the wall. Whereas in the original graphics, it's all just flat on the texture. They do little tricks to make it look like it's popping out, but it pops out more in the remastered graphics. That's what a remaster is doing. It's going in and cleaning up stuff. It's like, oh, this doesn't work the way it was intended. Let's actually make it work the way it was intended. All that kind of stuff. But what this remake does is, especially if you're playing with the tank controls, even though the graphics in the remaster are obviously different, it still feels like the original version. When you move Lara, it still feels like how you moved Lara in the original version. When you see the animations, it's still the same kind of animation. And the sounds are the same, like the music and the sound. They haven't gone in and changed what music happens where, and they haven't done a new rendition of the music. They've just basically increased the quality of the music that already exists in the original. And so I really like that approach for some games. Like, I wouldn't expect it for if they were going to do a remaster of, let's say, Assassin's Creed 1. Like, I wouldn't necessarily want them to just do a graphical difference only. Like, it would be good in a remaster if they would unlock some of the moves that can't be done in the original version. That, granted, modders have already unlocked for the PC version, but it's a different story on consoles. Obviously, you can't mod a console's version of a game like you can with a PC version. But I would love this treatment being done for the first 3 Siphon Filter games. I think that would be really good. And me too, you know, the fact that Resident Evil 4 has Spanish-speaking enemies reminds you of Black Flag when the guards chase you around Havana and curse you in Spanish. Absolutely, dude, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting too, like, I don't know a whole lot of different words in other languages, but there's just some words that you hear repeated so often in things that when you actually hear it, and if you already know what the translation is, you already know what they're saying, you know. Um, but yeah, one of the languages that I wouldn't mind learning, and when I say this, I don't mean I have plans to do it, because I'm it's very difficult for me to commit to something like that, because it's not just, here, have 5 lessons and then you're done, you'll be fluent, you'll be okay, we'll throw you in the deep end afterwards and you'll be fine. Like, it's something that would be a long undertaking. But if I did somehow manage to be able to commit to learning a different language, Spanish and Italian would be 2 of them that I wouldn't mind actually being able to learn. Um, but it might be a bit difficult too with other languages that have a different way of saying the words, because there's some words that in other languages sound like they would be easier for me to actually learn than others. So that's just 2 examples that I can think of. And Mita, you lived in Spain for a year and you understand Spanish very well, but you're not able to speak a lot. You like the language though. That's cool, dude, that you live there and you understand it really well. That's cool. And that'd be the thing too, like especially if you're in a predicament where you really need help, you know, being able to actually understand and be able to speak at least a little bit, you know, to get by. You know, if you need help, just knowing the word for, you know, please and help and, you know, all that kind of stuff. If you get into a situation where you do need help, like, you know, if there's a medical emergency and no one's noticed straight away, you know, it'd be good to actually know in a different language what to say to get people's attention to be like, oh shit, someone's injured, we need to go and help. I was saying before that when you look at this scrap of paper, the only symbols you needed to worry about were the bird, the hill, and the reed. But I made a mistake. It's not just those that this gives you clues for. It's also these switches here as well. But I can't for the life of me figure out how to actually recognize which is the combination that actually leads to the actual amulet that you need or not. So we'll just do the trial and error approach. In Meta, yeah, you're able to ask for help, order food or buy bus tickets and so on, but you're not able to have a long, complicated conversation in Spanish. You'll just run out of words and we'll be like, what's this called in Spanish? That's definitely fair too as well. You know, having that sort of limit that once you reach that, it's difficult to sort of like keep going as well. But I feel like, you know, any sort of effort that people have to learn a language, it's like hats off to you because like, especially if there's a language that is really, really complex as well. And then people who can actually remember multiple languages like that to me is, you know, pretty impressive to be able to do that. In Meta, Spanish is also one of those languages that you need to be careful with, depending on the Spanish-speaking country you are in. Some words will have different meanings and you might unknowingly offend someone. Now that's something I definitely didn't know in Meta. That's good to know. So yeah, there's just some words where you have to actually be mindful of which part of the country you're actually in. Yeah. And this that we picked up is now the Stone of Re. Now, I wonder if that's also possible that it's also the Stone of Ra. It's just that they put RE instead of RA. Or maybe RE is actually the way it's supposed to be this whole time and I just thought it was RA. Or maybe it can be both. I don't know, but yeah. That's the stone that we have now. We have the Stone of Ma'at and the Stone of Re. Lucas, remember this. English is the most complicated language to learn and you already know it, so that should be some leverage. And Meta, true, Lucas, English is a complicated language. Absolutely. That's the other thing too, like, it's very easy as someone who was born speaking English and, well, not born as in I came out of the womb, started speaking English straight away, but you know what I mean. As someone who their whole life has only spoke English, it's definitely an advantage as well. Because there's definitely a lot of things in the English language that are really sort of confusing as well. So I can definitely understand how for people learning English, it can be difficult. Hey there, troll. Welcome on in. DED, is there a stone of do or far? No, there's no stone of those. And there's no stone of Fuzro Da either, unfortunately. How's it going, Troll? In Mita, you've studied English for many years and you still make some mistakes, especially in pronunciation, but also grammar. Oh yeah, in Mita. That's the other thing too. Like when that happens, I look at it like this. Even someone who has spoken English all their life, there's plenty of times where I flub words, make mistakes, mispronounce things, and all that kind of stuff. One of the things that I have a bad habit of is running words together sometimes when I'm actually reading things. So sometimes I have to slow down how fast I'm actually reading something to make sure I'm actually pronouncing the words correctly because I can get, a little bit lazy in that regard. But I must say, Amita, you do a great job. Like I really think that you understand the language really well, and you're able to communicate using English really well too. So, Troll, as someone that speaks a lot of languages, you would say that English is one of the more easy languages to learn, especially compared to Mandarin, Danish, or Tamil. Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Like, and I guess as well, it might also depend on how people learn. Like I'm someone that learns better through repetition and visuals rather than someone just saying, like for example, if someone just said, "Yeah, just go over there and do that thing," I'm like, "Okay, can you show me how to do it at least once?" Then that way I can actually see it being done in action. Like obviously, if someone says, "Can you pick up that item over there?" I'm not going to go, "I don't know how to walk over and pick something up. Can you show me?" But I mean, like if there's something that they're like, "Right, can you just go over there and use that machine?" And it's like a very like complicated thing to use. Like I might need to actually see someone use it first before I can just jump on there blindly and use it. You know what I mean? Because not everything is just yeah, just press this and press that and you'll be fine. It's like, well, that's great and all, but what if this happens? That's all good in Mita. No worries at all, dude. I actually think too, like if you do any kind of public speaking, or if you stream and all that kind of stuff, like the more you speak a certain language, the better it'll probably become to remember things and learn it and all that kind of stuff as well. That's great in Meta that it has, that streaming has helped you a lot. And I think too, because it's also repetition as well, but at the same time, it's also a good way to look at the written language as well. And there's so many complex things too, like when people put stuff in, like um, they might miss a word in what they've typed. So I can imagine that if it's a language that you're learning and you see people type messages and there's words missing, it could really, really make things difficult too, as well. We now have the stone of Khepri, 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 Khepri. The bats in these games have always been annoying, but they're more so in this game because they've changed the patterns that they do, and they've also changed how fast they can move. So they've made it so that it's very easy for them to quickly swarm around Lara, and you have to like do rolls and then jumps and flips and stuff. Whereas in the first game especially, you could just stand at a distance and then like, a few shots and boom, the bat's gone. But some of the bats in this are a bit more resilient, take a lot more shots. Jeez, I don't know. Let's try this again. Hey there, Fiend Zalba. Good morning to you as well. Welcome on in. How's your day going today? META games also have a lot of words that you haven't seen before, so it's a good way to increase the vocabulary. You've learned so many new words just by playing video games. That's cool too as well, that it's helped in that way. And that's why I think too, like, it'd be good for them to be used as learning aids as well. Troll, flying enemy is always the worst enemy in any game. Flying things are awful, are evil, spiteful things. That's true. Yeah, then you get games like Ninja Gaiden, where you get knocked back when you get hit and you have no control over where you land. You can't make sure that you actually land safely. It's like, if you're gonna die from being knocked off the ledge, nothing you can do. Hey there, Lench Mob. How's it going today? Oh my god, Rod. Oh, phew. That's good. I managed to save. Managed to, at the end there, get Lara to safety. So this next part is one of the most annoying parts of this game. Unless you've memorized not only the directions to go, but you've also memorized the order in which you need to activate these doors and also remember where those particular doors are. But if not, like me, then it's a lot of time to get through this. So this is actually the first room that you need to go to, and then pull that lever. And then the game won't actually show you which door is opening. So you have to figure that out on your own. In a maze. Underwater. Where you can run out of oxygen and die. Fun times. Troll, you're pretty lucky when it comes to languages, since you grew up with 3 at home and then also learned 2 more in school. Oh yeah, Troll, that would have been a lot of like lessons that you could learn, for the language naturally, without having to actually go somewhere specific to learn. Pull the lever, Kronk. Make sure it's the right lever though. Don't want to pull the lever that is directly underneath the lever being pulled that actually opens up and then kills you because there's a pit of spikes below it. That would be the Tomb Raider way of killing someone. Okay, so let's have a look and try to remember how many there are and what they are. All right, so we've got the hand. Then there's the snake. Then there's the bird. All right, so I think that's supposed to be a snake as well. So I'll just call it, I don't know. The snake. I don't know. Got to come up with something that makes it distinctive. Snake with arch in the middle. Arched snake. There we go. I'll call it that. Arched snake. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 different symbols so far. What's this one? Oh, yeah, that's the snake. So we've already been there. I think there's also the reeds as well. But it's just a question of actually finding out where that one is. Like, there are guides, of course, that you can use with these parts, but what I want to do is actually come up with a guide that I myself can understand for my own purposes, where I can just understand exactly, you know what I mean? Like, because sometimes the way that things are explained doesn't actually help everyone who observes the way it's been explained. Dr. Darling, snake, snake, snake. Dun 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 bum bum. I don't think that's the actual bit of music that plays when you die, though. I think I've just remembered a different part of the game and the music that plays. Keeping in mind, the last time I actually played Metal Gear Solid was, well, early 2000s. Like early 2000s, as in like between the year 2000 and maybe 2001. Somewhere around then. And I haven't really watched a lot of people play it over the years since then, so... Okay, so it seems I was misremembering. It seems that there isn't the 2 reeds as well. Or maybe there is, and I've just managed to actually go around in circles this whole time, and I'm just not going the way that I need to go to actually find that. Troll, snake, snake, bird, beetle. That reminds you of the cartoon Papyrus. Never heard of that one. Papyrus. Yeah, definitely haven't seen that one. Bob, you're currently taking a break after playing God of War Ragnarok. You finally unlocked a new set of armor that you wanted to get for Kratos. Oh, very nice. That's cool. It's good to be able to achieve those things, especially too sometimes because it takes a long time to get certain things achieved. Dr. Darling, you finished that last weekend, going to try and play Metal Gear Solid 2 these days before getting back to work. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool that you played MGS1. That was actually the game that made me want to get a PlayStation 1 back in the day. Ironically, though, I didn't end up getting the actual game. But hey, it made me want to actually get the console. No, there really must not be the 2 reeds in this underwater section. I thought there was. Now, the bird actually is the first one, so I'll rearrange the order in which I've put them as we go through. Alright. So, start. Go left. Then up. Left. No. No, there is the 2. Of course I would find the reeds here when I when I thought that there wasn't. Alright. There we go. So, scrap that. Troll, it's an old cartoon from the 90s. I'm surprised I didn't see it then. But then again, it depends too if it was at a point in the 90s where I was actually watching cartoons before going to school. Because there was a time where I eventually stopped doing that. It became more, I want to get a session in of GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64, on the Nintendo 64, bleh, on the Nintendo 64 before I go to school, back in high school. Sometimes it was like, should I actually go to school today, or should I just sit here and play GoldenEye all day? But I went to school. Now the time it's taking me to do this through photo mode alone. Now imagine trying to actually do this. All the twists and turns and everything. Alright, so let's go. So we'll go down, then forward, then up. That leads to the snake. Alright, so what about down, forward, and then to the right? Alright, how about we go right? Well, down, right, down, right, up, no, down, no, that's the hand, alright. Down, right, down, left, up. Oh my god. Down, right, down, left, right. Keep going straight, then down, then right. There we go, so that's where it is. Alright. So, down, right, down, right, then down, and then left, then right, then straight. All right, so right, then straight, then down, then right. All right, and then obviously go up. And that's the first one, which is bird. Troll, well, after you learn to write, read, and do math, it's kind of pointless to go to school anymore, but yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too, as well. Like, you have people of previous generations that were like, yeah, I left school when I was 14 years old and I got a job and I never looked back, and that's a reality for some people in the world where they've done that and they've just, learned, they felt they've learned enough. And then they're like, well, I've learned enough now to get away from school and stuff. Troll, up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, select. Very, very nice. The Konami code. Okay, so that's the way to get to the first one, which is the bird. All right, so we go down. Hang on, I looked down, right, down, left, right, and keep going straight, then down, and then right. So as you can see, the game doesn't tell you what has opened, and it doesn't make a sound either to let you know. So now what we need to do is we need to work out what is the next symbol. Now I could just go to Google and someone in chat could just tell me, but I need to go through this process and take my notes down myself, because then that's the only way I'm actually going to remember to even put down which directions. Because it's very easy to be like, now did I say go right then left, or did I say go right then left? So now we need to even see in the first place what actually opened now. Troll, is this your first time playing this? It's not, no. No, it's just that I don't have the memory capabilities to remember off the top of my head the order in which you need to, well, like, where the symbols are, with, what order to do them in, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so that's the one that opened up. And it was the hand. All right, so the next one is the hand. So goes 1 is the bird. Then 2 is the hand. So that's where we have Lara. Now, to try and work out how to get there from here. All right, so down, straight ahead, up, down, straight ahead, up, left, Left again, was it? No, wasn't left again. All right. Down, forward. Well, it's a given as down, forward, so I can put down and then forward. And then up, because that's the only way to go from where I am. So go up and then go left. All right, now let's try going straight ahead and then left. Straight left all the way and then up. All right, that's what it is. Straight. All right, so down, forward, up, left. Keep going straight. Then was it left, I think I said? Left and then all the way to the end, then up. There we go. So left, then all the way to end, then up. All right. Down, forward, up, left. Keep going straight ahead. Then go left. Then go all the way to the end, and then go up. Now that switch actually made a noise, and it sounded pretty close to where Lara is. Just need to figure out what one that was. Now I'm going to just assume for the first attempt, go straight down, then straight ahead, then left, then up. Is that the one that opened? Yep. All right, cool. So the next one is the snake. 3 snake. All right, so at the start we go all the way down, then forward, then left. Then up. All right, so start, go down, then go forward, then left, and then up. All right, so I've already gone there. That's where the bird symbol was. So this time go down, left, then left again, then up, then left, then right, then up, then right. All right, so it's not that one. That's not the next one that's opened up. So that was the arch snake. So I've done the bird, the hand, and the snake. Bird, hand, snake. So all that's left is the arched snake and then the reeds. All right. Aha. Alright, so this is the one with the reeds. Alright. So, down, left, down, left, then left again. Alright, then I think I went, hang on, down, left, left, and then left again is what I think I did that other time. So if we go up after having gone that other left, and then right, and then straight ahead. That's right, it was straight ahead. Alright, so down, left, 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 then up, then right. Then straight ahead. There we go. Then straight ahead. Troll, just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Yeah. And remember the route. Then up. Then right. Alright, so then up, and then right. And then up, of course. Okay, so go down, and then we go left, then left, then left, then up, then to the right, then keep going straight, then up, there we go. Alright, so that was nearby to this position. And then the final one is the arched snake. Troll, this section of the game seems like it sucks. It definitely can. Yeah. If you're not good at mazes in the first place, that's one thing. If you're not good at remembering which way you've come from as well, because you do need to go back, of course, to the starting point of all this. So if you've forgotten that, you know, that can be annoying as well. So from here, we go down, forward. I'm not going to worry about getting that small health kit. You know why? Because I have 54 of them already. And 36 large medipacks. So yeah, I don't need to be getting that health that's there. Alright, so down, then forward and down. They're given. Down, and then left. Alright, now, do we go left again or straight? Let's try going straight ahead. And then down, and then right, say. Then up. I think this is the one. Nope. Doo-doo. Alright, down, forward. Down, left. Let's try going left instead. And then up. Here we go. Yep. Alright, so we go down, forward. Down, left. Then left again. Then go up. So left, then go up, and then go forward. Then up. Right, down, forward, down, left, left, and go up. There we go. Now you need to get back to the starting point of the whole maze after this point. But also, don't forget to actually pick up this item, because you can easily get into the pattern of find the door that opened, swim to the door that opened, climb up out of the water and pull the lever, and then go and look for the next door. But on the very final door that you need to actually open, you need to make sure that you actually get the item that's in the room. So that was the Stone of Atum. Dr. Darling, Medipacks? Not on this channel. Are you crazy? But then now you have to actually get back to the very start. I remember where you had to go for that. So I'm still going to actually make sure that I put what it is. It's a good thing that I've got photo mode for these remasters, because if I tried to do this approach without it, it would take an even longer time, because I would literally have to get Lara to actually swim through the area and test which direction to go in for different spots. Alright, so let's say we just go down and then forward, then down, then forward, then right, then up, then right. Nope, that's not it. Down, forward, down, then left maybe, then left, then down, all the way, then right, nope, then right and straight ahead, and then up, nope, down, forward, forward, down, we'll try left again, left and then down. This time we'll try, so I have to be down and then turn around and then go straight ahead, then up, maybe? Yeah, alright. So we go down, which is a given. Then we go forward, then down. Then we go left, then left again, then down. Alright, so then down, and then Lara spins, turn around, go forward. Alright, did I go up before? I think I did. Forward, so up, right, then up. Yep. Forward, up, right, and then up. Now let's double check that this is right. Alright, so down, forward, down, left, left, down, turn around, forward, up, right, well, forward after that, and then up. Alright, time to get Lara back there. Down, forward, down, then left again, and down, then turn around, go forward, then up, then right, forward, and then up. And now we're back at the very start of the water maze. Let's save there. So this will be good for future playthroughs for me. In a way that hopefully I'll understand. Because I've actually done guides like this for myself. Like Silent Hill 1, for example. I remember I did a guide for myself where I went, right, go forward, then you go left, and then such and such and such and such. But there was actually a whole part that when I tried again after having written the directions for, I realized that I had the order in which you're supposed to do them in reverse. And there's also a little tricky part where there's a door that you unlock that then leads back to the start part. And so I missed out on recognizing that when I was actually taking the notes down. So hopefully with this game, when I play this again, which when I get to my annual playthroughs of the series, we'll be playing this again. When I get to that playthrough, hopefully these notes that I've made today will actually be accurate. So now once you actually have all the amulets, artifacts, stones, whatever you need to just keep on going straight ahead from where your starting position was. Was it? No, Rod. G Rod. Oh, yes, it was. No, I was on the right track. There we go. All right. I was going to say, I went the wrong way, but no, I didn't. So now we're back to this room. So what's good is Lara will actually automatically in the inventory have selected the correct one in the correct spot. So you don't have to actually try and figure out, well, which one do I need to put it into? So that opens that up. I was going to say, Troll, I don't even know what game that's from. What game is Vector from? Actually, now that I know that in photo mode, the flares when you use them in gameplay doesn't make the light disappear, it's probably better to wait until we get to the room here before doing that. Oh, is it Troll? So it's from Star Wars Republic Commando. That was on, was that on PS1? Nah, bro. Imhotep. Imhotep. Anaxunamun? Look what I got. That's just not the sound that the cat makes, but anyway. Hey, nah, bro. How's it going? That's good. We've got the light from the torches that we can look at these with. You have to pick these up, by the way, as well. So if you don't pick them up, you're going to have a hard time at the end of the game because you actually need them. Let's have a quick look in photo mode of these traps, these spinning sort of like drill type traps. I want to do something, or test something anyway. Good. Where's Lara positioned? I wanted to get her standing literally in one of these for a photo op. Something that you can do in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. To get it right, I'll need to use health kits. Alright, is that there? Alright, cool. Lara's about to die, but she's like, it's okay. I'm all smiles. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. There we go. Just thought I'd take that opportunity to have a little bit of fun there with photo mode. It's funny in Shadow of the Tomb Raider when just at the moment that Lara is almost dead, if you fall into a trap or something, you can go into photo mode and change her expression so she's got a big smile on her face. Troll, you think it was originally only on Xbox One and PC, but you think it came out on PS4 though? Oh yeah, it also came out on that. Yeah, because I might be confusing it with Bounty Hunter. That might be the game I was thinking of. That was on the PS2, I think. No, bro, that movie would have been a lot shorter if they just gave everyone cats when they found out he was scared of them. Yeah, that's a good point, nah, bro. They should have just done that. Would have been like, you mean the mummy is scared of cats? Well, we know what we need to do then. That could have been something I could see the crew who do the how it should have ended. Could have done that. You should actually send that to them now, bro. I don't know how you would get in touch with them, but that'd be a funny how it should have ended with the mummy from 1999. Troll, you spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Yeah, that song. I actually really like the version of it in The Wedding Singer. I actually think it's better than the original version. But yeah, that's definitely a very fitting song. And Mita Lol, nothing to worry about. Definitely nothing to worry about at all. Just a big giant spike going through your head. There's definitely no worries at all. Now, it might seem weird banning someone called Lara Croft since I'm streaming a Tomb Raider game, but this isn't the first time someone has joined and followed with Lara Croft or Tomb Raider in the username, followed by numbers that only created their account within the last sometimes 10 minutes, sometimes an hour. So, goodbye. No, bro, yeah, it would have been the shortest action movie ever. It really would have been. It's like you know that theory that Raiders of the Lost Ark, that Indiana Jones's like involvement is completely pointless, and that everything that happens would have actually happened anyway, even if he just stayed at home. Dr. Darling, oh yes, was it Tomb Raider 2 the last time it happened during the Venice chapter? I think it was Dr. Darling, yeah. Yeah, I definitely think it was where that happened, you know. And the funny thing is, like, these people that do this, they use the same profile image as well. Because I had a lot of follows by bot accounts with the name Simone first and then followed by random letters. And each one had the exact same profile pictures. Like, come on. Seriously? Now, granted, not every streamer would think to look at the name of the person who's just followed and have a look at the creation date for their profile and all that kind of stuff and look into it. But it's definitely a lesson to teach new streamers where it's like, just to be safe on the safe side, just if you click on the person's name, like if you go to your activity feed, you'll see things like who just followed and any channel point redemptions that happened and all that kind of stuff. So if you just go into the activity feed and then click on the user's name, it'll bring up their account information and it'll let you know when their account was created versus how long it's been since they followed and all that kind of stuff as well. So you can at least do a little bit of research and stuff when that happens. Stan Dr. Darling also has numbers after his nickname. Oh my god, Stan, oh no. He's been an infiltration unit. Not pointing any fingers, just stating facts. No, bro, yeah, it was in an episode of Big Bang Theory. That's true, yeah, that's where that theory originated. And I wonder then as well, like, because I guess there's a lot of stories that could act that way. I mean, there's so many movies that could have ended in the first 5 minutes if certain things had been done differently. But it's very easy too, as a viewer of a movie, to sit back and go, yeah, all they had to do was just do this, they would have survived. But in the actual universe of the movie, the person might not have thought to do that because there are other factors at play. But yeah, looking at movies and being like, is this protagonist could they have just done whatever? It's kind of similar with Tomb Raider actually. Come to think of it, the first Tomb Raider movie. So in the first Tomb Raider movie, there's this artifact, and the Illuminati is actually after this artifact because what it can allow you to do is manipulate time. It can allow you to slow time down, but it can also allow you to travel into the past if you want to. And so they want to have the ability to go back in the past and make whatever changes they want. But first they have to make sure that they get to one of the spots around the world at the exact time of the exact planetary alignment in order to make sure that they end up on the right track, right? Now, you could argue that the character that Daniel Craig plays is able to do what is necessary to actually, get the inscription correct and all that kind of stuff. But ultimately, Lara is like, I'm going to help you here. This is paraphrasing. I'm going to help you here because I need to steal it from you later. Where it's like, but Lara, maybe you could have just left it there. And then they'd be like, oh shit, we missed the time window. We can't actually do it now. Oh, well, you know. So there's that. But sometimes, too, you got to sort of put those aside just to enjoy the movie. Troll, exactly like the first Harry Potter book movie. If Harry had not gone after Voldemort, he could never have gotten the stone. Oh, I see, Troll. Yeah, so it's even in those stories as well. Jeez. No, bro, it hasn't ruined Raiders for you, but it's funny to think about. It really is. Like, that whole time, Indy could have just been kicking his feet up, relaxing. So what we have here is actually something that is camouflaged. I wonder because I can't really see in the new graphics if it's still camouflaged, but in the old graphics, that actually gets blended into the other textures. Ah, so when you actually go beyond the loading screen that divides this section and where I have Lara now, in the original graphics, this actually changes texture. Whereas before, it was actually a very similar texture to the roof of the cave part. Anyway, this is now the grate that we can show in both graphics. Yeah, no, bro. That scene in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, where he's pretending to be the ticket collector, and he wants to get rid of the Nazi that's after him and his father, and he's going around asking for people's tickets, and then the villain finds Indy's father, and then Indy taps him on the shoulder, and then he turns around, and then Indy punches him, and then throws him out the window, and he lands down in the boxes and the luggage and all that kind of stuff. And then Indiana Jones is like, he turns around and everyone's looking at him like, what did you just do? Why? And then he goes, no ticket. And then they're like, oh shit, we better get our tickets out and show him. Otherwise, he'll throw us out the window too. No, bro, she talks in her sleep. Yeah, that's another funny moment in that movie too, as well. In Meta AC Origin Scorpion. Oh yeah, like imagine that versus the Origins one in a fight. That is a big scorpion troll. It really, really is. They're so annoying too. They can poison you as well, And then there's also an enemy. Well, he's not an enemy really, but he's being attacked by one of them. If you actually manage to kill the scorpion before it kills him, he'll actually give you the key to the armory, so you can actually get a lot of ammo and stuff using that. But if you don't, or you kill him yourself, you don't get to be able to use it. But yeah, that's the giant scorpion. And Mitty, yeah, especially those level 58 ones. Oh, they're brutal too as well. Like if you get caught in their pincers as well. I've shown this effect before, but just to show it again in both graphics. Well, I got killed there. Oh, there's a special animated death thing for that. It didn't hit me enough to poison. Is the health flashing yellow yet? Nope. Doesn't usually. It feels like it never used to take this long for the effects of the poison to actually start. There we go. That's better. Oh, photo mode corrects the. I was going to say it'd be funny if you could go into photo mode the moment that the poison effect makes it look like Lara has gotten thinner and taller. I'm like, oh, photo mode. In Me Too, it's funny how here you need to avoid it, whereas in Origins you chase them because you need the shards to upgrade everything to max. That's true, dude. Absolutely. And then sometimes they'll actually will just run off on you. You have to go after them. It's like, you're kidding me, a big giant ass scorpion that's the size of like a truck, even bigger, doesn't want to actually, defend itself and kill you. There we go. That's showing what happens when you get poisoned and what the screen looks like in both graphics. Now, need to get the way that this character looks when they're getting killed in both graphics. Okay, that's the variation where he just got attacked until he died. I want the one where he actually gets grabbed. There we go. Now to show that in the new graphics. No, it still just wants to do the regular attack on him. I want the one where he actually gets picked up in the new graphics. Of course, now that I actually want it in the new graphics done, it's not going to happen. There we go. Alright, I actually am going to help this guy. I just wanted to show the different with graphics and stuff. Alright, let me see. I've got 16 of the grenade gun flash ammo. Got 12 of the super and 24 of the grenade gun ammo. Quite a few scorpions. I could probably just use that. Or I've also got the explosive arrow with the crossbow. I've got 44 of those. Might go with those. Alright, so that takes 3 shots with that. May as well use this opportunity to show what it looks like in both graphics being blown up as well. So that's in the old school graphics, it getting blown up. Now in the new school graphics. Oh, I forgot to actually show what these things were. So these 4 that we picked up was the Holy Scriptures. I'll show them in both graphics. I forgot to actually do that when we collected them. Because I got distracted by using that photo mode shot where Lara was in the middle of getting killed by the spike, and then I made her smile in photo mode. That distracted me and I forgot to show this. So that's the Holy Scriptures. Oh, Lara, what the fuck? I blew the guy up. Poor guy. I wanted to blow the friggin' thing up. Oh my god. Getting hit by the fucking thing. Has it caused poison or not? Because if it hasn't, I'm not going to worry about. That's good. So in this game, when you go through a loading screen, you get all your health back. However, if you're poisoned, doing that trick with the loading screen will not get rid of the poison. So the only way to get rid of the poison is to actually use a health kit. Lara keeps blowing the guy up. Lara, aim your weapon at the friggin' scorpion. What the hell? Aim at the scorpion. Alright, I'm going to use another weapon instead of that for this particular spot, so he actually survives. Oh, I got poisoned. Fuck! Because I've spent so much time reloading the save from getting poisoned, I'm just going to fucking use a small medipack. I've got like 500,000 of them, so I may as well just fucking use one of them. Game making me use my health kits? Jeez, I don't know. What's this world coming to? Troll, he had it coming. Poor guy, he's like, I'm gonna kill this scorpion. And then Lara just turns up and's like, no, and then blows him up. They made to the village where you were born had lots of scorpions in the summer. One morning, while your mom was making your bed, she saw one under your pillow. It was a tiny scorpion, but still, you don't know how you had slept with a scorpion and hadn't been bitten by it. That is really lucky, dude. Like, what are the chances of it not, biting versus biting? It makes you think, too, what's crawling on you while you're asleep. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? There's something that might interest you, actually, Ryu. I don't know if you saw the trailer for it, but I'll put a link to it in chat. Actually, I still might have it in my message history. Yeah, I do. So I don't know if you've seen this yet, Ryu, but definitely recommend checking this out. It was really, really cool when I saw it. I was like, oh, man. Oh, you saw it, Ryu? Oh, cool. Looks really good. And Mita, you look cute, though, if you can call a scorpion cute, or as a baby scorpion, basically. Well, that's good it wasn't a giant, big scorpion, like Lara's facing off here. Imagine that. Imagine waking up with that on your head. It's like, what the fuck? It does, Ryu. It does look really cool. They're actually doing it for cartridge-based consoles as well. So if people still have their old cartridge-based consoles and CD-based ones, they're actually releasing versions for that too. Okay, now that we actually have taken care of those two scorpions, it's time to go into photo mode with this character here and show the differences between versions. Okay, just to get to my get my bearings in photo mode. All right, so we've got this area here, which I've already shown. That's where we came from. I thought it was going to have Lara standing on it, so I could actually do a back jump off. Back to fucking square one. Alright, now. How about we fucking save it? There we go. Lucas, you've been lurking here for a while. Thank you so much for the lurking, Lucas. Definitely appreciated. Lucas, you're welcome. You need a giant fly swatter for those scorpions. Oh yeah, preferably with the ability to burn the scorpion at the same time. Lucas, nah, a giant metal swatter, just crush them. That's true. Make pancake scorpions. That's true, Lucas. Oh yeah, yeah. Hammer would also do the job. Also, a rocket launcher. A nuclear bomb would be a bit much, unless the Scorpion was literally the size of a planet. Then maybe. Yeah, Lucas. All those fun toys. Also, could use the Hammer of Dawn from the Gears of War series. Yeah, Lucas. Yeah, Thor's hammer. Thor's hammer. Excalibur. They're actually two things in the Tomb Raider franchise that Lara gets to wield. Except, of course, in the case of the sword Excalibur, it doesn't look like a actual sword looks like. And Mita, he forgot it in Egypt. That's right. Thor just left his hammer in Egypt when he went on holiday there. It's like Mjolnir is like, am I a joke to you? And then in Tomb Raider Underworld, Lara gets Thor's hammer, as well as his gauntlets and his belt as well. I've played the first Fable, not all the way through though, Lucas. It was on the original Xbox, and because I mean they've since done like a remaster and stuff of the first Fable, but I played the original version on an OG Xbox, and it wasn't mine though, so I didn't get the opportunity to play it all the way through. Same with Fable 2. I didn't play that all the way through as well, and Fable 3 played a bit of it. So in photo mode, this is all I can show of this area for now anyway. But this is where we're up to. One of these annoying flying beetles. I hate these things. There we go. That's the jump I wanted to do. That, however, isn't really, but let me see if I can cheese this. There we go. Lucas, you think you had 3 on the 360? It reminded you of the giant hammers you can have on it. Oh, really? Just run around with a giant hammer, smashing stuff. Alrighty then, so in this building that Lara's about to go into, there is a scorpion that's in the middle of attacking one of those soldiers that we saw earlier. If you don't rescue the soldier, or if you kill the soldier in trying to save him, you won't be able to get access to, later on, the weapon storage, the armory. But if you want to actually get to the armory and be able to access it, you need to make sure that you save this guy that's in this area here as well. So I'm just going to show what happens if you don't rescue him versus if you do in both versions of the graphics. Lucas, yeah, remember you had a hammer with a huge spike in the middle. Imagine getting hit by one of those. Like, you wouldn't be imagining anything else after that. Alright, so that's not saving him in both graphics. Now to actually save him in both graphics. I'm going to use the revolver. How much ammo do I have for this? 39. This will be fine to use this. Good one, Lara. Shoot the guy. We're actually trying to shoot the scorpion here, Lara. No.
Allah be praised. For a moment I thought I was dead for sure. Please, for your own safety, take these keys and hide in the pyramid of Minkari. Save yourself from these abominations. I was dead for sure. Please, for your own safety, take these keys and hide in the pyramid of Minkari. Save yourself from these abominations.
And there we go. That's that scenario in both graphics. When you actually don't save him, where there's no little cutscene afterwards, versus when you do save him and there is a cutscene afterwards in both graphics. Lucas, to quote Lara, mm-hmm. He was like, mm-hmm. Uh-huh. No. No. Nope.
No. 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 No.
Hey, Biko, welcome on in. Did you say hello? You can't remember saying hello, so here we are. Hello. Hello there, Biko. Hello to you. Hello, Biko. You didn't, but that's okay, Biko. That's no worries at all. I hope that things are going well. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day today. Now to show this area that we've run into in both graphics. What's so great about photo mode 2 in the old graphics, because the original version doesn't have photo mode, is actually taking note of certain things in the environment. Like, I never knew until looking in photo mode in this playthrough about the broken glass here behind these bars that are actually broken. It's details like that which are so cool to discover. It'd be so cool if so many other older games had photo mode patched into them. Hey little pumpkin, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day today. I just showed what happens if you don't save the guy being attacked by the scorpion versus if you do in both graphics. So we're getting closer to the end of the game, but I still don't know if I'll finish the game in this stream, but it's still early. I haven't been streaming for 3 hours yet, so it's getting close, but I might be able to get through it. Well, I mean, I know I'll get through it eventually, but the question is, will I get through it in this stream or not? I'd like to, because then on Wednesday next week I can start Chronicles. Look, I'm getting a bit busy, but you procrastinate. I know what that's like, for sure. Tomb Raider is going really, really well, making some good progress. You had a bit of issues that guy not getting killed. Oh yeah. It's so annoying though too, because Lara will automatically aim at him first and not the scorpion. So you could run in there going, ah, guns blazing, and then before you know it, oh shit, been shooting the guy, not the scorpion. So what he gave us is the keys to the armory. The armory key. But he also gave us the guard's keys. Now, obviously, if you don't save the guy, you'll still get the guard's keys, but you won't get the armory key if he dies. You can only get that if you actually save him. Lucas Rock could be getting senile with his old age. Maybe Biko did say hi. That is true. Biko could have said hi, but the message might not have gone through. Or Biko could have said hi, and I missed the comment. But if I go into message history of Biko, the first message for today was, did I say hello? I can't remember saying hello, so here we go. Hello, lol. Little Pumpkin, that, yes, that him. Lara, can you please do what I tell you to do? Lara's like...
No.
In me to watching you play these games and hearing Lara saying, uh-huh, has made you say it as well when you find an object in a Resident Evil game. You're like, uh-huh, a key, uh-huh, a crystal. And then when like a character says something, you want to be a smartass, so you can be like, no. Dr. Darling, hello, no. Achilles in Assassin's Creed 3, he has a great no as well when Connor is knocking on his door trying to actually get training from him. And Achilles is like, no, as he closes the door on him. Lucas, thank you for redeeming an Arnie movie scene impression. Okay, so I've got a scene. What gods do you pray to? I pray to the four winds. And you? To Crom. But I seldom pray to him. He doesn't listen. Huh. What good is he then? Ah, it's just as I've always said. He is strong. If I die, I have to go before him, and he will ask me, what is the riddle of steel? If I don't know it, he will cast me out of Valhalla and laugh at me. That's Crom, strong on his mountain. Ah, my god is greater. Ha! Crom laughs at your four winds. He laughs from his mountain. My god is stronger. He is the everlasting sky. Your god lives underneath him. That's from the very original Conan the Barbarian. Thanks for redeeming that, Lucas. It's one of my favorite interactions between Conan and Subutai, the friend that he finds. Such a great movie. So many great lines of dialogue as well. And then you had like Thulsa Doom, like he's got some great dialogues as well. I was trying to find another quote that I could say. So this is the wizard, the first lines of the original Conan the Barbarian. Between the time when the oceans drank Atlantis and the rise of the sons of Arius, there was an age undreamed of. And unto this, Conan, destined to wear the jeweled crown of Aquilonia upon a troubled brow. It is I, his chronicler, who alone can tell thee of his saga. Let me tell you of the days of high adventure. And then one of the most awesome theme songs by Basil Polidorus kicks in the opening sequences. He was a great composer as well. He also worked on, I think he worked on Basic Instinct as well as Starship Troopers. I may be wrong about those two, but he also did the music for, what's the other movie? RoboCop, the original RoboCop. Little Pumpkin, you haven't gotten to Under the Sphinx yet, right? You forgot the sequence. Yeah, no, I actually did Little Pumpkin. Yeah, I had to think on that for a second. But yeah, we've done that part before Lara goes under the pyramid. So the whole thing with the water, the water maze, Little Pumpkin, I actually took the time to do for myself a guide that I could actually use for future playthroughs to make it a little bit of a quicker sort of experience. So I first had to figure out, okay, what's the first door that you have to open? Like, what is the first lever you can actually access? And then from there, take note of where it was, and then, you know, all that kind of stuff. So hopefully, the next time I play this game, what I've put down is actually accurate. Lucas, you had a feeling it was from Conan. What's your favorite Arnie movie? That's a tough one. It well and truly is. Because there's so many to choose from. Well, I could probably say what my top Arnie movies would be, but in not any particular order. So definitely Commando is on that list. Same with Conan the Barbarian. Terminator and Terminator 2, they're definitely on the list. Total Recall, that's definitely on the list. Predator, that's totally on the list. What other ones would I put in my top Arnie movies? Like, there's movies of his that I like, but I'm not a big, massive fan of them to the point of I've seen them multiple times. One of those would be True Lies. It definitely has a lot of great moments in it, but I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite ones of his. It's not one of my favorites, and it's not as good as Conan the Barbarian, but the sequel, Conan the Destroyer, is pretty cheesy fun in that. Um, Twins, that's probably in my top Arnie movies as well. Little Pumpkin, you haven't played Tomb Raider 4 the whole week now. First because you had some health issues, now because you're at the end. You always do this, you just stop at the end because you don't want it to end. I wanted to see how you locked the goats. Oh yeah, it was funny when that happened because the first time I tried to lock one of those bulls or goats in, they actually got through just at the end, so I had to redo it, which was so annoying. Sorry to hear that you've had some health issues, Little Pumpkin. I hope that you're feeling a little bit better at least. And the tunnels went pretty well once I actually got all the directions written down and all that kind of stuff. Lucas, you don't think you can pick a favorite one either. That's fair enough too as well. Yeah, it can be difficult sometimes. Dr. Darling, Terminator Zero, Conan the Commando, Part 2. Hey there, Billy Allen. Welcome on in. Yeah, Kindergarten Cop, that's a good one. It's probably not one of my top favorites of his, but if you said, hey, we're going to watch this movie, I wouldn't be like, no, I don't want to watch that. It's such a good movie, though. It's so funny, too, as well. Lucas, Kindergarten Cop was great. There's actually a sequel as well with Dolph Lundgren in it that they did way, way later. Twins is great because it's not the typical Arnold movie, but he still nailed it. Absolutely. It was funny with that movie because the studio didn't believe that he could do comedy. And so he, the director Ivan Reitman, and Danny DeVito, they said that they would do the movie without getting their... I think it was either their usual amount of money or they only wanted the royalties or whatever from the movie if it was successful. They didn't want their acting or directing fee for the movie as like insurance to be like, right, look, if this movie flops, you don't have to pay us, But of course, it was a big hit, and then they were like, oh, Arnie can do comedy, which is so ironic because you look at all the movies he did before Twins, and there's comedy in like even the movie Predator, It might not be laugh out loud or laugh for 5 minutes comedy, but, there's definitely funny parts in those movies. Like, there's that part in Conan the Barbarian where when he first meets Subutai is like, like Conan is like, what are you doing here, and he's been tied up. Subutai's been tied up and he's like, food for wolves. No, actually, sorry, the part that I'm thinking of that's funny is when he's like, I haven't eaten for days. And then Conan leans in and goes, and who says you will? Like little moments of comedy like that. The scene in Conan where he's like pretending to be, or he wants the robes of the priest. And there's a funny part where he gets the priest to a secluded location and then just knocks him out. Little Pumpkin, yeah, you feel better. You were was able to be in front of the PC. You don't think you would be able to do the tunnels without a guide? Absolutely. Yeah, guide is a must. It can be tricky though, because I've used guides in the past and I've still got turned around. So hopefully doing one myself for myself in a way that I can, look at and go, right, I know what I'm meaning by doing, up, left, forward, straight ahead, down, right and left and all that kind of stuff. Because it's very tricky. Once you actually do the final lever, you then have to make your way back to the starting point of the whole maze as well, which can be very difficult. I had another funny glitch happen, Little Pumpkin, as well. I don't have a clip for it, unfortunately, when it happened, but essentially, in the part where you have to crawl in the crawl spaces, and there's like these traps that you can die from, you have to get one of those amulets that you need under the pyramid. And when I had Lara get out of the crawl space, I noticed that she still had one of her dual pistols in her hand, but not the other one, just one of the guns out of the dual pistols. She still actually had it in her hand. I was like, all these glitches, I wonder if any of these were actually in the original version at all, or if they just, remaster ones. I hate when that happens. When the combination of buttons to go into look mode, you've pressed it too quickly, and then to move back at the same time. One of these shots should hopefully hit it. I'm using the widespread shot for the shotgun, so it doesn't matter wasting bullets on that now. Because for that ammo, I've got 38 of the wide shot versus 293 of the regular shotgun ammo. So I think I'll be fine for the rest of the game. It doesn't matter if I waste some of these wide shot ammo for the shotty. Yeah, Little Pumpkin, it was so funny. It took me a split second to notice because I had the old graphics on at the time and the lighting wasn't exactly great. And then I noticed it and I was like, hang on. Little Pumpkin, lol. You in here. I know what to do. All confident and shit. You get down to that square you can jump into, and I don't know what to do. I hate when that happens. It happens a lot too sometimes in games where I'm like, I should know this. And then I get to the point and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot which direction I need to go now. I forgot which pathway I need to take. I forgot where the item is. Like, and then I was like, shit, did I get the item I needed? Or did I actually bypass it and miss it? Okay, what I might do, just to save ammo for the revolver, because I think what I'll do is I'll use the revolver a lot more on the enemies towards the end of this. Um, but we'll just go and detach the laser sight from the revolver, and then combine it with the crossbow. And I don't want explosive ammo; that'd be a bit of overkill. See if I can get a better angle on it. There we go. That's no worries at all, Little Pumpkin. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. I don't know how long it will take me to do the rest of the levels, but if I have a look at what number level this is. Alright, so this would be Menkaure's Pyramid. Actually, no, is it inside Menkaure's Pyramid? So this would make it level 30 out of 35. But we'll see how we do. But thanks for leaving the lurk. Dr. Darling, high precision, Lara. Lara. Hiya, precision, Lara. Nick, any suggestion? Oh, cool, Little Pumpkin. Absolutely no trouble at all. you're still here and can listen, you'll be on and off a bit. Hey mate, you've been trying to get the last 5 achievements in Shadow of Mordor the past 2 days, but it's proven quite challenging. You managed to get 2 of them though, so now you have 3 left. That's great progress. It's really annoying when that happens, when it takes, days and so many attempts and all that kind of stuff. But that's great that you got 2 out of 3. Here's to getting the remaining 3. Hopefully, you can get them. Damn it. I held the jump button slightly for a split second, and Lara did a second jump when I didn't want to do that jump yet. Hey, Mr. Goatee. How's your day going today, dude? Yeah, just a little bit of spikes. Nothing to worry about, though. Like, if Lara just fell in there, she'd just be able to walk them off. Walk it off, I mean. Shit. Mr. Goatee just spiking around. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's better. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. Ho ho ho, come off of it. Hey, Mr. Gote, come on, Lara. Stop jumping into those spikes. Meta, yeah, one of them was so annoying. You had to complete all objectives in less than 60 minutes. You tried many times for 2 days until you were able to complete all objectives in 54. That's definitely really, really, time consuming, like 2 days worth. But that's good that you got it down to 54 minutes. Now you have another one similar to that, but you have to complete all objectives in less than 40 minutes. Oh, wonderful. Makes me think of some of the gold medal requirements in Red Dead Redemption 2. There's one in particular that was really, really annoying. So it's the mission. I'll try and talk about this as spoiler-free as possible. It's a mission where you ride for a bit, and there's a dialogue conversation that you can't skip. You can't ride ahead and go to where you already know the destination is. You need to actually stay with the characters. You need to wait until all that dialogue's finished. Then they happen upon a character that they know who's in a predicament, and there's a sheriff, and while they're actually talking to the sheriff to try and, negotiate to get their friend out of the predicament, some of the other people in the cage get out and run off. And so basically, you, as Arthur, have to chase after them. So one of the gold medal requirements is that after you ride from the camp, go through the probably 5 minute to 6, maybe 7 minute conversation. You can skip the cutscene, of course, but even skipping the cutscene, you still have to go through that dialogue of 5 minutes or so, and then you have to do the chase part. So you get through the train, you're chasing them on the train, and then you get to the final compartment, and there's one guy left, and he's got a knife. And one of the gold medal requirements is to defeat the guy without taking any damage from the knife. So you have to do all this, right? You have to do it all in the one attempt too. You can't go, I'll get all the other requirements in one attempt, and then I'll go back in and then get the final one. No, you have to do them all at once. So I can't remember off the top of my head what the other gold medal requirements are, but whatever the case, the final requirement happens so far into the mission that if you mess up, if you've gotten all the other requirements, but then you fuck up on the taking damage part, you can't just reload a checkpoint, because reloading a checkpoint null and voids all the things that you've achieved in the attempt. So you have to make sure that you actually get through the whole mission, do all the requirements in one attempt. So with this mission in particular, if you take damage with the knife, guess what? You have to restart the whole entire fucking mission, go through all the dialogue again, and then go through the chasing part on the train, get whatever other requirements are, and then make sure that you don't take any damage. So imagine how long that all takes on your first attempt, and you fuck up, and you take damage on the knife. Then times that by 5, 6, 7, however many attempts, and you could be there for an hour or more trying to get it. So that was probably one of the most annoying ones when I did the gold medal requirements for Red Dead 2. There were some other ones as well, but that's one that I always strongly remember. You remember that in Meta? Yeah, it's so annoying though. Once you know what the technique is, which, if you look up a guide, it'll tell you, but once you know that, it does make it a bit easier. But still, you have to get all the other requirements too. And if you haven't played that game before and you haven't gone for the gold medal requirements, you might think, oh yeah, I can just go in. Because in GTA 5, there's some gold medal requirements that if you mess up, well, you can't, you're screwed on it, Like any gold medal requirement in GTA 5 where you have to get through the mission in a certain amount of time, if you die, forget it. You're not going to get that mission time. Even if you die and then quickly get through the rest of the mission, it won't count. You'll still have to try again to get through the mission quicker. But at least there's other requirements that you can go in. Like you want to get top accuracy, you can go in the mission, focus on just the accuracy. Once you've got that, it's locked in. Then you can go in and get the other requirements. But in Red Dead Redemption 2 though, if accuracy was one of the requirements, you can't just go in, get that requirement on its own, and then be like, right, that's locked in. I can just go in now and get the other ones. Nope, not in Red Dead 2. It makes the problem with these challenges is that you have to kill 5 war chiefs and 20 captains, but you have to find them first, so you lose lots of time gaining intel. Oh, of course, as well, Hopefully nothing's randomized either as well, because that would be even extra annoying. Hey there, AC, coming in with the raid. Thank you so very much, dude. How was your stream? Ground units be advised. Friendly AC-130 now entering your airspace. Targeting hostiles in your AO. Firing. Danger close. Thank you for the raid, AC. How was GTA 5? Speaking of GTA 5, how's it going with that? Are you doing story or are you doing online? Welcome on in, everyone. We're in the final levels of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. For those just joining the stream who don't know what I'm doing with this playthrough, essentially, at the press of a button, you can change the graphics from the new to the old. And so, combined with photo mode, I can move through the environment and then switch as I go through and showcase all the differences with different stuff. Even with, like, character models, things like that. Show the differences. And then if there's any sort of like animations where an enemy is like attacking or doing something like that, I'll show what that looks like in both graphics. Also show in both graphics different outcomes to situations if there's multiple ways you can do something. For example, there was a character that we could save from being killed. If we didn't save them, then you can't get an armory key off them. But if you do save them, you will. So I showed that outcome in both graphics, just to show that. So that's what I'm basically doing with this playthrough. Stream was good, AC. You're getting the homies' empires built up in online. Oh, very nice, dude. I'm glad to hear that you had a great stream. I hope that that's all going well as well. And me too, yeah, that's the other issue. It's randomized, so you don't know what you'll get. Oh, wonderful. Just to add extra annoyance and frustration on top. It's like, it was bad enough, let alone adding that on top. Oh yeah, AC, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so very much for the raid again. I really hope that you have a good meal as well. Hope you enjoy your foods. You shall resquirm Mormon squirrely. Now imagine that in a font that's all curly and squirrely. I hope that you enjoy your food, dude. I must say, the redesign on this looks really, really good. That's something I didn't actually think to look at when I fought against similar enemies earlier in the playthrough, to actually show the projectile that they're shooting in photo mode and in both graphics. Ryu, that looks like a fart cloud. That's a good call. I didn't even think about that. Just show a bit up close what that enemy looks like when actually dying in the old graphics, and now for the same in the new. Okay, so we now have the western shaft key. Of course. Of course. Needed to slightly adjust which direction Lara was facing in. By an increment to either side. There we go, that's better. Alright, so let's open this up. I've already shown those giant ass scorpions, what they look like in both graphics. Like that little detail with the bits of sand blowing in the air, which doesn't happen in the original one. So cool adding particle effects like that to a game that didn't originally have them in certain spots. Something that would be cool too. It's just like a little nice thing. It's not like, oh my god, if they never implement this in this version of this game, I'm gonna be rioting. But it'd be cool to have a thing where Lara, as she runs in the sand, not only leaves prints, but actually kicks up little bits of sand particles as she runs through. Ah, this scorpion, hang on. Oh no, it's the same. Yep, I thought there might be just a different texture for these particular scorpions, but no. That's not a glitch. That's me purposely just continually tapping the grab button to make Lara do that as she falls. It means you want Lara to have a little accident, but it seems like it's still on cooldown. Refresh in meter, because it might still... Because it might still be there. There we go. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Yeah, because I had a look when it was last redeemed, and it was 3 hours ago, which is well and truly past the cooldown period. So what would you like the method to be? Would you like Lara to do a neck break? Oh, I can choose? Alright, cool. No worries, Amita. Thanks, dude. That's actually not what I wanted to do. There we go, dude. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Yes, ouch, especially doing a dive and then landing on some spikes. I was also hoping to hit the hanging, like the swinging axe, but to no avail. Thanks so much for redeeming that, dude. And here's one for free. There we go. So that's scheduled, that's appeared in chat. So obviously once this stream is finished, that'll be the Friday, the 28th done. And Saturday and Sunday, March 1st and 2nd, is Rise of the Tomb Raider. Mondays and Tuesdays, for some of the weeks, I've had them off stream, and then for a few of the weeks as well, I've used them for other stream days here and there, which was my intention all along, was to have a Monday and Tuesday stream day off. However, if I wanted to do an extra stream towards a playthrough, I would do it on a Monday or a Tuesday, or if there was a game that I really felt in the mood to play on a Monday or Tuesday, I'd put it into the schedule and all that kind of stuff. But next week, there might be a Monday, at least, just a Monday stream. It could be something that I plan to actually do, or it could be another Rise of the Tomb Raider stream if I need it, because I still have a fair bit to do in the playthrough, but I could still finish it on the weekend. So it's a very topsy-turvy sort of like thing. Is like, will I do a stream on Monday? And if I do, will it be another Rise of the Tomb Raider stream? Or will it be this other game I want to do. In any case, if it turns out that I finish Rise of the Tomb Raider on the Sunday, then there's a game that I want to do on the Monday, but it won't be the game that I intend to replace Rise of the Tomb Raider with on the weekends, though. It'll be something different. However, there is a game that I do have in mind to replace the weekend streams of Rise of the Tomb Raider with, but I'm going to leave that as a surprise until I get around to that point. So that schedule where it says Wednesday to Friday, Last Revelation, and then Saturday and Sunday, Rise of the Tomb Raider. Obviously, Wednesday and Thursday has gone, so that's going to have to be updated as well. But yeah, there could be a Monday stream, but I don't know yet. Have to wait and see. And now we're back at the entrance to the Sphinx. I've already shown it in photo mode, but for those who might not have been here when I did, just a quick look at the difference between old school and new. Well, there's a big difference there because it's a bit picky with the old school graphics in photo mode. I've noticed this with some of the areas too. It glitches out like this in photo mode with the old graphics. Alright, so this whole area has a lot of areas to explore and all that kind of stuff. So when it comes to going through the area in photo mode, I'm just going to do it as a bit by bit thing. So as we can see, there's some danger signs with some wooded boards that you can shoot, and then you can open doors that are behind it. There's also in this part a lot of opening up a trap door and then climbing down the ladder, and then you've got tunnels to navigate and all that kind of stuff. So the best thing for me to do with the photo mode and graphics comparison is just to actually do it bit by bit. So do this first part where it's all above the ground and all that kind of stuff, and then as I go through and open up each underground, then actually go in and use photo mode individually. I'll show through that once we actually get to the point where I'm going through there. You okay there, Lara? You're twitching out. What we have here is the jerry can. What's the deal with jerry cans? Hey there, Sheila. Welcome, dude. It's going really good, thanks. We're in the final levels now. I may be able to get all that I want to get done and finish the rest of the game story as well. So we're getting there. How's things going with you today? Sheila, you good? You can't wait for the weekend in a few hours. That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear that you're going good. I don't blame you either. Hopefully it goes by quick so you can get to the weekend, and then the weekend goes really slow as well. Thanks for the great progress, dude. As much as I do really like this game, and it still is my favorite game in the series, it will be good to get this remastered graphics comparison playthrough done so I can move on to Chronicles next week. It's been good to see the differences and all that kind of stuff between the old graphics and the new particle effects that they've added in the remastered that weren't in the original. Like when there's like sand areas and it's windy, there's actually sand that blows through the air in the remastered version. So I like those little details. All right, so yeah. So when the lion statue on the wall has the jewel in it that you need to shoot, it's obviously got its tongue lolling like that. But when you actually do shoot the jewel, it closes up. So it looks like that. So it looks like the lion's actually poking its tongue out. So we have an important item that you need to get. That's behind where these mummies came out from. And this item is the small water skin, which is empty at the moment.
No.
Hey, Spectrum, welcome. It's going really good, thanks. How's things with you today? Oh, that's good. Spectrum, good that you're going pretty well. Hope that you'll have a great day today, especially being Friday as well. I think everyone deserves at least a really good Friday. Now we have the bag of sand. Pumpkin Rod's favorite puzzle, the sand puzzle. Well, I don't actually mind the sand puzzle. It's more the water puzzle at the end where you have to be like, right, is this the 2 liter solution? Is it the 4 liter one? If so, how do I get the 2 liter again? What do I need to pour out of one, and then what do I need to put in the other, and all that kind of stuff? Oh, that's all right, little pumpkin. Yeah, yeah. It's the water one, which is the real sort of like head scratching one. I mean, granted, if I actually kept notes on the steps, then it'd be easier. But little pumpkin, now you forgot what the sand puzzle is. This is funny. There's some things you remember clearly, but others just fall out of your head like they don't even exist. Oh, well, there's the puzzle where you have to have the bag of sand, and you need to put it on the plate that matches the symbol for sand, and then you got like the water that you need to put into the water skin, and then put on that scale. Well, not the scale, but the actual plate. And then you've also got the oil from the jerry can that you need to put on. So you need to just match the correct substance with the right symbol and the plate. Code, oh, the joys of Excel and the rampant wilderness of 15 years and wild and various users filling the same files, cross and sideways, facepalm. Oh, don't you gotta love that kind of stuff? I hate the Excel program. Actually, that reminds me, I saw a meme the other day that said that if you hate the Excel program, that means you're a pro at it or something. Well, I'd have to argue against that for me, because I've not even used it for decades. But I don't blame you, Code, for feeling that way about it. The pumpkin is with monkeys, right? Or are you still off? Oh no, that's all good. Yeah, that's a yet another one. So the one with monkeys is you have to actually I think it's you need to pull the right lever to get the monkey that will actually help you. Whereas one of the monkeys is like a ghost monkey that will just attack you till you die. And then there's another thing too, but I can't remember what that does. But I'll be showing those and the different outcomes in both graphics when we get to those. But yeah, that's a separate thing as well. annoying having the two different enemy types all attacking you at once, because you want to shoot the bigger enemies or maybe the smaller enemies first, but Lara will lock on to whichever is the closest or whichever is the one that she just randomly decides to aim at. We just lost all the ammo for the the widespread ammo for the shotgun. So I'll switch back to the 293 regular shotgun shells that we have left. It's not just the health kits that I like to hoard in these games either. It's also the ammo. I don't mind making do with ammo that I don't really prefer, and hold off as long as possible before starting to use the ammo that I do prefer. Falcon, you're off. You'll probably remember when you see it. Oh, that's no worries at all. It's funny, like with Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, for example, there's so many times where I confuse certain things with one or the other, and I'm like, when I'm trying to recall it, like, is this from Assassin's Creed 2 that I'm about to say, or is it from Brotherhood? Sometimes I mix them up, because they, to be honest, they really just feel like one big story once you've played them over and over and over again for years and years like I have as well. It's just like, it just feels like one big thing, and then you put Revelations with that too, and it's one big saga, of course, with Ezio. But yeah, Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, sometimes I'm like big things. I know the difference. Like, I know that Assassin's Creed 2 doesn't have optional objectives, but Brotherhood does. Brotherhood introduced it. But sometimes there's little small details where I'm like, was this an Assassin's Creed 2 or a Brotherhood thing? Hey there, Sona. How's it going today? Sona's going well. Good to see you, my dude. That's excellent, Sona. Glad to hear that it's going well. That's awesome. Getting closer and closer to finishing this game. So here we have the 3 altars, or the 3... They look like scales, but let's call them plates. So that's now the small water skin containing 3 liters of water. Alright, so this first one on the far left has the water symbol on it. It's so funny how they make the water not as sort of like... Now, I'm not expecting them to make it look exactly like the old graphics in terms of like how solid the water looks, but you can almost hardly tell the difference between the empty one and the one that's actually full. And the second one with the sun symbol on it is the oil. So that reminds me, the torch piece of wood, I threw that over this way. I better grab this. Actually, I'll leave it there now that I can see that it's in a good spot to be noticeable. So for this you need to place the oil down that you've got in the jerry can. Little pumpkin. Oh, you know why you mix them up? Use these containers for the water puzzle then. Are you at least correct about that? Oh yeah, exactly, little pumpkin. Yeah, at the moment we just have the small water skin, but you get the large one, and then you have to use both of them to determine what amount of liters you need in the actual scales to make sure they balance properly. Alright, so now we go and we get this wood, and then we light it. There we go. Oh, now in the remastered graphics, the other thing, the water looks more more noticeable. Okay, game. Just throw that there. And of course, the final thing, I mean, obviously you can do these in any order. Like, you don't have to go left to right. You could do this in the middle, then you could do left, then you could do right. But the only one I have left now is this one with the sand. Okay, so we now have the northern shaft key. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Mummies. That's right. It's time for Lara to get killed by the mummy. Make a save, and then show that in both graphics. Thanks for redeeming those, Dr. Darling. Now Lara can become a mummy. Plot twist. When Lara dies, she actually becomes a mummy. Alternate universe ending for Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. Yeah, Dr. Darling, that was the last revelation of the title. Lara becomes a mummy. A lot of these actual tunnels are looking the same anyway, so I won't worry too much about doing the graphical switches. But just want to go through and have a quick look at the path. Here's the thing, little pumpkin, with the monkey statues. Monkey hear, monkey see, monkey do. But not really. It's monkey hear no evil, monkey see no evil, and monkey speak no evil. Huh. So they're actually supposed to be baboons. I mean, I don't know why I never thought that they were baboons, but now that I've seen the remastered graphics version, now I know that now I've taken note that they're actually baboons. Soul of a baboon, as one of the NPCs in Assassin's Creed Origins would say. Look, it's a three-headed monkey. We've transported into Monkey Island now, Dr. Darling. Little Pumpkin, here they are. That is them. Absolutely. Yeah, I can't remember. It's so funny. I want to show the wrong choice on purpose, but I can't remember now which are the wrong choices. So I'll probably accidentally do the right choice without even intending to. It's so funny in GTA 5 when Michael, Franklin, and Trevor do the whole see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. So this is what you need to get the proper monkey to help you with. The monkey will climb up on here and then activate this.
Where? Can't see anything. Damn it, Arnold. You tricked me again.
Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Arnie, you gotta stop doing that to Bane. You're just confusing the poor guy. Come on. Be reasonable. No. The Pumpkin, wow, they really polished them. They well and truly did. It's really cool to see that kind of stuff. Also, I like how they did the lion statues as well. How when the lion statue, and it was like this in the original, but I only noticed it when doing photo mode and seeing the new version. But it's funny how you have the jewels inside the tiger's mouth, and so the tongue is dropping down out the bottom. But then when you actually shoot the jewel, they raise their bottom jaw and close it up, and then their tongue sticks out like they're poking it out. Alright, now, I actually want to interact with the wrong ones in both graphics to show what their effects are. I can't remember which ones are wrong. Yes, so it must have been the wind. Okay, so that's what happens if you interact with that incorrect one. In the original graphics, it's so translucent, very difficult for a split second for me to even see where it was. Whereas you can see they've well and truly made it a lot clearer to see in the remastered graphics. Alright, now to do the one that's the correct one. Alright, now to actually reload and show the monkey that's the correct one in close-up in photo mode. Dr. Darling, someone needs to mod a three-headed monkey instead of this one. Oh yeah. It'd be so cool to have like a Elaine Marley outfit for Lara as well. It's so funny in Monkey Island, Secret of Monkey Island, when Guybrush is trying to talk to Elaine, and the only thing he says is gibberish. Yeah, Dr. Darling, I definitely still want to do a marathon. It's been ages since I actually played Secret of Monkey Island. Hang on. Just want to double check something actually. Shit. Last year it was the 15th anniversary of the special edition of Secret of Monkey Island. Damn it. Wish I was paying more attention to that. Although this year celebrates its 35th anniversary, the original version. Well, I better fucking get cracking with that playthrough this year then. At the very least, do a 35th anniversary playthrough of Secret of Monkey Island. Geez, my 10-year-old self would be like, why the... Well, yeah, I only swore with my around my friends when I was 10. 10-year-old me would be like, you're not going to celebrate the 35th anniversary of this fucking game? What is fucking wrong with you? Dr. Darling, you still play the Curse of Monkey Island sometimes, even though you know the puzzle solutions by heart. That's cool, though. It's good that you still enjoy it. Duh, Rod, you already did the... I only just freaking realised. I'd already shot this other one. Because it's poking its tongue out now. Which it only does if you've already shot the jewel inside of it. This one's a fake out one. The only thing down there is death. Just need to do a double check of items. Alright, so we have the small water skin, the 4 holy scriptures, the western shaft, the northern shaft, and the southern shaft key. I don't think I actually showcased that in both graphics. Not that there's really anything different, but the needle on the actual middle of the icon is in a different position to represent the different directions. Got the armory key, the guard's keys, the amulet of Horus, breastplate, left greave, left gauntlet, right gauntlet. There we go. Dr. Delling, on the other side, you have watched so many playthroughs of this game in 3 years and you still don't know the level order. That's definitely fair enough. Yeah, there's a lot of backtracking too as well. And different sections divided by loading screens. Going into one area, finding the items you need, then going back to the area you came from, using those items, then getting to the next area, wondering, okay, what do I need in this area? And spending time running around. And there's also these parts with the pyramids where there's a lot of similar looking spots as well. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara, Dr. Darling. That's for a leap of faith. When you were climbing the pyramids. Leap of faith. I didn't save it throughout the whole part because I was hoping to get to a certain spot that was a bit high up to actually do the redemption. And I was going to reload the save anyway after that to conserve the ammo that I used. Because I didn't really want to use the revolver ammo on those enemies. I was just using it to get to the thing quicker. Alright, I want to actually show the boulder rolling down in both graphics. Dr. Darling Scarab's bigger than Fallout mutated bloatflies. I guess you didn't have faith. Not in that particular moment, no. Shit. Well, that's good. I landed somewhere that I can shimmy around the corner of and then pull myself up on without actually sliding off. Very convenient little pumpkin. How's this, Dr. Darling, for a rest in peace Lara spot to do the pyramid? I may be able to get Lara a little bit higher, but not right up the top, of course, because we can't get Lara that far, but I'll see how much further I can get Lara up the pyramid. That's right, that one kills you. You can't crouch on that one. Alright, I think this might be as good as I can get, Dr. Darling, so I'll make a save here and we'll do the leap of fail. We'll do the rest in peace Lara. I'll just line her up with the most closest thing as possible to... There we go, Dr. Darling. Thanks for your patience in waiting for that. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Tomb Raider's going really good. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the game, actually, which is really, really good. I think we're up to, what's it called? The Great Pyramid level, which is level 32 or 35. How's your morning going? Lara, if she dies, she dies. How very Drago of you from Rocky 4. Listen, the morning's going all right, just getting ready for your Friday. Yesterday at work, you don't know who, turned on a Verizon tower or set one up or something, because you can now get 5G cell service at your work now, which means you can watch Twitch on your phone when you're not busy, of course. That is great news, listener. That's cool. It's good that they did that. I wonder if it was something where it was like requested, or whether it was something that they were like, you know what, we better actually do this now. But that's great. I'm glad to hear that. Listen, yeah, it's exciting. Of course, when you were there, you discovered it, and discovered it. You were super busy and didn't get a chance to use it. But today you might, maybe you might. Sometimes Fridays are slower. Now you'll need to bring a charger for your phone. Not allowed to plug personal devices into the computers for security reasons. Oh, that's totally fair too. Yeah, it's funny when that happens, when you don't realize something is a thing until it's like too late for that moment, where you're like, oh, so it's actually in place now. Okay, I can't really utilize it until another day. Lucinda, you played some Resident Evil 4 Mercenaries last night on stream. It was chaotic but fun. Oh, that's good. It's good that you had fun still, because sometimes when it gets chaotic in the game, it can be not fun. So with the order that you're doing the Resident Evil games in, Lucinda, you did Revelations 1, didn't you? You finished that. Did you start 2 yet, or are you going to start that next? There we go. Finally. Listen, actually, 5 comes between Revelations 1 and 2 canonically, so it'll be next in the marathon, but not until you play Last of Us 1 and 2, so probably won't see more Resident Evil until mid to late April. Oh, that's fair enough, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, because you went back to RE1 original to play as Chris after you did one of the other ones, so I thought, oh, maybe you're doing them in specific grouping orders as well. So yeah, Resident Evil 5 would be next. So it is between, so RE5 comes between Revelations 1 and 2. So it would be Resident Evil 5 and then Revelations 2 and then the rest afterwards. Cool. Hey, Gorky. How's your Friday going? Oh, great, Gorky. That's good. Good to hear that. Glad you're having a good day so far. Alright, so this is the armory. Earlier on, the soldier that was being attacked inside the building by the giant scorpion, if you had saved them, they would give you the key to the armory. If you didn't save them, you wouldn't get the key to the armory, so you wouldn't be able to access this area. But we got it, because I rescued the guy. I showed what happens if you rescue him. Sorry, I showed what happens if you don't save him in both graphics, and then what happens when you do save him in both graphics. So if you're going for a playthrough where you actually want to get all the pickups, all the ammo, all the health kits, then you need to make sure that you get the armory key. Wish you could actually take that shortcut. Lara won't grab onto the edge. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to head off to work. Who knows, you might see me again once you get there. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you very much, I definitely will. Thanks for popping in for a bit before you go to work as well. And that's true, yeah, with the tower fixed and everything, well, upgraded, being able to actually, go to Twitch and stuff as well. Like, that's really cool, Lucinda. I hope that you have a great time at work. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a variety of different games. She's doing games like Resident Evil 4 Remake, as well as the Revelations games in that series. Also doing Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2 coming up. Also doing the game Thief as well. Also a big fan of Dishonored, Dead Island, Dying Light, as well as The Evil Within. So a great streamer with a nice variety of different games. And some really cool emotes as well. They're raccoon themed, combination of static and some really cool animated ones as well. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. No worries at all. Thanks for being here and definitely catch you again soon. I'm getting closer and closer to the end. Just a few more levels. Alright, so when it comes to showcasing the graphical differences between this area, it's going to be tricky because we have these walls here that will actually lower to let you go past, but there's a certain pattern that you need to be aware of, and pathing and all that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to have to do is just basically show it in each little section. But if there starts to be too much stuff that looks exactly the same, I'm not going to worry too much about it in this part here. But there's a lot of moving parts to show both graphics, so we'll just see how we go. I had a feeling I got poisoned. Dr. Darling, wondering if the water puzzle will make Rod rage this time. Well, probably not. Because what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take note of the steps to get the right amount of liters for each one. But I also need to show what happens when you get it wrong as well in both graphics. But not for every single instance, because once I've shown once with one of the scales what happens if you do it wrong, I don't need to keep on showing that in both graphics. Dr. Darling, can't wait to see set in HD. Oh yeah. Just want to see if this warrior is the same as the one that we actually saw before. It is, yeah. Yeah, so we've already shown what that looks like in both graphics. Lara looks like she's got Simpson skin. Hey Foxenheim. Yeah, day's going well. And that's no worries at all that you can't stay. That's all good. Thank you for dropping in for a little bit. I hope that you have a great day today. And I definitely will have a great stream. I'm getting closer to the end of the game and the end of the playthrough, so it'll be good to get this playthrough done. I do like the game a lot, and it's been fun to show the differences, but I do have 2 other games in this trilogy to do the same process with. So it's going to take, probably the whole month of March, I think. Maybe, depending. But then again, Chronicles is a shorter game, so that might also translate to a shorter time having to show the graphics difference and all that kind of stuff. But thanks for dropping in, Foxenheim. I hope that you have a good one today. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Foxenheim's channel as well. They're doing streams of Demon Souls, also games like Elden Ring as well. A great streamer, so definitely recommend checking out their channel if you haven't before. And thanks for popping in. I definitely will have a great one. So we have the Eastern Shaft Key. So we have the Eastern, the Southern, the Northern, and the Western. There we go. So we've got all that. The pumpkin game, you're great and all, but I need a break from you. Yeah. Yeah, the next playthrough that I'll do with this will be for my annual runs. And because there's been a lot of Tomb Raider up front, it'll probably be halfway through the year, I think, before I even start the annual Tomb Raider runs. Some of those holes in the wall that you can put your hand through will actually give you items, but I'm not too worried about that now. at this point anyway. Here we go. Now we're back at the start. That's what happens if you get in the way of those. And now we have the classic light all the unlit torches to open secret passage. Alright, so once we actually get Lara in this spot, this should all change from what it looks like now. Because we've reached the point where you have the scales where you need to distribute the water to get the right amount of liters. This music is going to repeat on loop. There's a creature. If you get the scale balance wrong, the creature will be unleashed. So I'm going to do the wrong thing on purpose, but I might accidentally do the wrong thing accidentally because it's a lot of trial and error. But there's essentially 3 rooms that are like this. And the amount of water that you need to pour onto one side of the scale is different for each one. And it can be very tricky working out how to get a certain amount of liters because the large water skin has 5 liters. So if you fill it up with water straight away, that'll be 5 liters inside that. The small one has 3 liters. So if you want to get like 2 liters in a 5 liter one, you have to have an empty small one and then put a full 5 liter into the 3 liter small one, and then that will leave you with 2 liters in the large one. But it can get tricky when you need to get 1 liter in the large one, or 4 in the small, or 1 in the small one versus 3. Because if you fill up the small one when it's empty, that's 3 in full right there. So you got to divvy it up and all that kind of stuff. Alrighty then, so that's what that creature looks like, up close and personal. That's what happens if you get the amount of water that you put on the scale incorrect. Hey there, Cody. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going for you today? Hey, Lizzie, good morning. How's your Friday going so far? Did I say Friday? Friday. How's your Friday going? How's your Monday going? How's your Friday going? I hope you're having a good one. Going great, Cody. That's excellent, dude. That's really good. As for me, I'm going well. Finally getting closer and closer and closer to the end of this playthrough. I've enjoyed doing this process, but it probably has doubled the amount of time it would normally take me to do this playthrough, just playing normally. But it's definitely worth it. It's really cool to see all the differences between the old graphics and the new. See how cutscenes play out between the different versions of the graphics and stuff. Cheers, Cody. Thanks, dude. So now that I've shown what that creature looks like, in both graphics. There will be moments where I will actually get the measurement or the amount of water wrong in this, but that was the doing it on purpose part. So we need to get the large water skin, which is what we just picked up. Large water skin, empty. Liz, you're doing good. How's everything with you? Oh, that's great, Liz. I'm glad to hear that. As for me, everything's going good. It's well, it's Saturday now actually here. It just passed midnight 16 minutes ago. But I had a good day yesterday and made a lot of progress already on this playthrough in one stream. So that's actually good. I'm just looking at the stream time now. It's almost about a 7-hour stream. So hasn't been too bad actually. Like once we get past all these three balancing things, pretty much it's the final boss. But of course I'm going to show the different graphics and stuff. But yeah, we're definitely really, really close to the end of the game. Alright, so I'm going to turn my own volume down so I don't have the music distracting me from my thoughts. So, alright. What I want to do is take note of the process so that that way, when I play it next time, I don't have to play a guessing game as much. Alright, so first scale. Alright, so I'm going to test the 3-liter one on this first. Alright, so it's not 3. Let's go from 3 to trying 5 liters. No, it's definitely not 5 liters. Dr. Darling, at least he didn't die to dehydration. That's true. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to empty the 3-liter one that we already have. And then I'm going to fill up the 5-liter one. Then I'm going to swap the 5-liter, combine it with the small one to put 3 liters in the small one and have 2 left in the large one. And there we go. Perfectly balanced. Alright, so that's what it is. Alright. So the first scale, it is the 2 liters. So 2 liters. So fill large. Combine with empty small. Bill Pumpkin, going to have to go soon. Will you finish the game tonight? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to keep on going till I finish it. So it could take half an hour to an hour and a half to 2. But we'll just see how it goes. But appreciate you watching and leaving the lurking as well. But yeah, if you definitely need to go, it'll not be, disappointing or annoyed if you have to. To two, yeah, it could be. You never know with this process, but I don't think it'll take 2 hours. You might be back then, no worries at all. But yeah, I definitely won't take 2 hours, I don't think, to get past this part. We've got one scale done, but I need to show what it looks like when the scale is filled with new graphics. So I'm going to reload the save that I made. Now that I know that for sure it's 5 liters, 2 liters. Oh yeah, little pumpkin. That's definitely understandable. That's for sure. Definitely don't feel bad if you can't stay for like a whole stream or can't stay for a certain amount of time or have to go early or whatnot. It's not something where it's like, right, this person didn't stay for this amount of time, therefore I need to be angry at them or something. It's nothing like that. So if you can't stay for a whole stream, or even if you're going to stay for 10 minutes, even less, or more, it's definitely no worries at all. Whatever amount of time people are able to watch is, definitely appreciated. Good one, little pumpkin. No, Rod, you need to be resentful. Just joking. I know. Yeah, it's like, imagine being that way, though. I couldn't imagine being like that. Like, keeping note of how long people are actually watching the stream. Which, I mean, you can't even gauge anyway, if you wanted to. Unless the person was going to be always telling you when they were arriving and leaving. But even so, it'd definitely be a bit weird. There's actually some images in the first scales room that were different than what we found in the second scale room. But I think there are some that are the same as well. Like these pictures here, I think they're the same. But what was different was the 2 jackals here. Whereas in the room where Lara's currently in the first scale, I don't think the jackals were on the wall, were they? Yeah, it was actually the eagle's wings. The Pumpkin, by the way, do you get any more money if subscribers actually watch? You don't know how that works. So when someone subscribes, whatever sort of like subscription they do, Twitch gets its percentage, and then the affiliate streamer, or if you're a partner, gets the other percentage of it. But if someone subscribes to you and they watch, it doesn't mean that Twitch will give you some extra money because the subscriber that subscribed is actually watching or anything like that. So yeah, if you subscribe to a Twitch channel, the streamer gets the percentage that Twitch has, put forth as, this is the percentage and all that kind of stuff. The Pumpkin, so sub is just a sub, doesn't affect anything. Well, I mean, it doesn't, it's not like there's some perks to the streamer if there's a subscriber, in the sense of, you might unlock some extra emotes, maybe. But apart from that, there's no bonus scheme or anything like that. I mean, imagine if there was, though. But there isn't. Did actually say somewhere about what the split is, but I can't actually find where it is. Geez, I hate when you're looking at something on a web page and it keeps automatically scrolling down to the bottom of the page. It's like, look, I don't want to do that. It used to actually say somewhere what the split was, but it's not. Can't find the information. Here we go. Well, it says the revenue split is 50-50 if you're an affiliate. But I think if you're a partner, it's a different split. But yeah, it's a 50-50 split. So, I swear they used to actually give you a breakdown, of the actual percentage. But yeah, it'd be 50%, 50-50. Little Pumpkin, well, in relation to watching. Yeah. I mean, if you're a subscriber, then you don't get any ads or anything like that. And the ads that I do have are just the default ones. I don't add any extra. I don't have I don't have ad breaks or anything like that. Because I like to have as minimal as possible. Because you can get crazy with it. People, if they wanted to, could probably put, an ad every 20 minutes if they wanted to, which is ridiculous, I think. It's that's friggin' overkill. That's all good, Little Pumpkin. Thank you so much for watching. Definitely appreciate it. I hope that you have a good day today. I'll be finishing this and Then next Wednesday I'll be starting Tomb Raider Chronicles. Alright, I'm at the point where I don't care if I use one of my 42 large medipacks in like the second last part of the whole game. And 58 small medipacks. Just a few. Cody, you feel bad that you use Turbo. You don't use it to piss off the stream, you just hate ads. I don't blame you, Cody, at all, you know, because you get those ads too where it's like, why is this even being advertised? You know, to the actual person. Like, I get that depending on the streamer, there might be like a very specific kind of product that is like, you know, if it's like a PC or, you know, a laptop or something like that. But sometimes it's like, why is this advertisement popping up for me on Twitch? It's like, that's very weird. Dr. Darling, no. Okay, so need to figure out the distribution of what amount of water is needed in this. Alright, so first off, I'm going to test to see if this scale just needs 3 liters. Okay, that's a no for that. Let's try the 5 liter. No, it's definitely not that. Okay, so it won't be the 4 liter again because each individual scale requires a different amount of liters. There we go. All right, so that's 1 leader. Okay, so process of elimination. The second scale is definitely not 3. Definitely not 2. And definitely not 1. Hang on. 3. Did I actually try 2? Now I can't even freaking remember if I did or not. Oh well, it won't hurt to try it again. Okay, so it's not 3. Not 1. There we go. Yeah, so it's not 2. All right. So it's not 3. It's not 2. It's not 1. It's not 5. So it means I need 4 leaders then. Hey, Ave, thank you so very much for the 5 months in a row. That's really good. Thank you so, so much, Ave. Really appreciate that a lot. How's your day going today? There we go. All right, so that's got the 4 leader then. Now I need to replicate that. All right, so let's start again. So I use the large to get 5. Then I combine that with the small to get 3 leaders. All right, so I combine large with small, and then use the small, then combine large with small, there we go, again, then fill large. To get 5 liters, and then 2, and then combine the large with the small again, and then that'll be 4 liters. Alright, so that equals 4 liters. Okay, the flu is still being a pain, but the fever is mostly gone, so you're feeling a little better today. Sadly, your throat still hurts a lot, and you cough every 10 seconds. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that you've still got, like, a sore throat and everything, too. Like, if it's not bad enough hurting from, coughing, but, other stuff, too, like if you get hiccups or other things. You hope Tom the Braider Part 4 is going good? It really, really is. Yeah, we're almost through it, actually. Getting closer to the final boss. Just need to get through this second scale room, and then one more. But got to do the usual graphics comparison as well as we go. But getting closer and closer. Now to see if this is actually what this scale requires. Awesome, it is the 4. The 4 liters works. Okay, that's the 4 liter working in old graphics, now for new graphics. The throat has gotten a bit better also. You can speak for the first time since Tuesday, and you're not puking saliva. Well, that is definitely good, Ave. I'm glad that it's not, 100% the way it was. Hopefully, it'll get 100% better soon. Oh, that's very good. Closing in on the final customer. What will be his haircut? Well, I don't think Set will be very happy with the haircut that he's going to get, Ave. Definitely won't be at all. He'll be a bit cut up about it. The hell? Oh, it's a bat. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Okay, so these images here are the same. Well, this one's different, but that's the same as the one that we just looked at, which is different to the other 2 scale rooms. Actually, I don't need to show every single usage of the scale in both graphics, because the animation for it's exactly the same. I may as well keep it going with the third one. Alright, now, to figure out the third scale. Okay, so, first off, let's test the 3 liter. And the answer is no. It's not 3 liter. And I guess I didn't save before doing that, so where does that put me? Here. Alright, it's not that bad, I guess. But still, I could have saved. Let's just take the damage from the fall. Well, I mean, that's a bit more damage than I was expecting to take from the fall. Let's reduce that a bit by... Oh my god. Alright, well at least I know it's not the 3 liter. Alright, so the third scale is not 3 liters, not 5 liters. Let's try 2 liters. No, it's definitely not 2 liters. Oh, of course, right, it wouldn't be because the first one was 2 liters. Alright. Oh, shit. I forgot. Need to reload the safe. No, bro, I am a librarian. Another great line from the mummy.
No.
What do you mean, Lara? No. Cody, do you like all styles of music? You've a version of Two Steps from Hell Victory that you didn't know was available. Now that is definitely a great piece of music, that. Two Steps from Hell, like, they've done some great stuff.
No.
A lot of their work being in a lot of movie trailers and stuff like that. Such a great, like, there's so much of their music. It's one of those things where there's some styles that are ones that I like. Then there's other ones where it depends on the song. Like, I'm not really into country music, but there's some Johnny Cash stuff which is pretty good. But my main music that I like is heavy metal and rock and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, other genres, it all just depends on the song. Must have been the wind, Sona. That's all it was. It was just the wind. Cody, you love their work and this is kind of danced up. Oh, is it? So it's like a bit of a remix, is it? Yeah, you can get some good remixes of songs. Oh shit, why did I do that for? Ring of Fire is your favourite by Johnny Cash. Yeah, it's a great song, that one. Sometimes when I'm playing Rise of the Tomb Raider, there's a part in that game where a literal ring of fire actually appears around Lara. So sometimes when I'm playing that and that happens, I'll be like, Ring of Fire. Oh, thanks, Cody. That'd be good. It'd be good to listen to that. That's your Graham's ringtone, is it, Sona? Oh, cool. Nice. Nice pun, too, for it to be used for that. Ring of Fire. Are there metals your favourite genre, mainly because of the variety it offers? That's true, too. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of different approaches to that genre as well, and different sub-genres and stuff. Okay, so... Alright, let's see if it's 1 litre. Oh my god, that went on the ground, didn't it? It didn't actually go in the friggin' jar. Bloody hell. I hate when that happens. I was slightly 1 little pixel off of where I needed to have Lara standing.
No.
Yep, so it was 1 litre for that one. Okay, so now for future reference. Alright, so I just want to put down the process for getting 1 litre. Alright, so start with...
No.
I guess we could start with filling the small water skin. Then combine it with the large. Then use the small again. Then combine... No, hang on. Yeah, then combine the small with the large. And that gives 1 litre. Alright, cool. Okay.
No.
Alrighty then. So I have for future reference for myself the order and all that kind of stuff to do that in. Okay, so next step. Save before doing anything else. Let's double check that I did actually get it right. There we go. Alright. Alright, I want to actually wait till we activate where Seth is before I do the whole show where he is. But what I will show is the little bits of area here in the two graphics before we actually get to the chamber where Set is. Alright, so down here is the chamber where Set is, but I'll show the graphics differences in the whole area and also his character model and all that momentarily. Alright, showed that off. Dr. Darling, thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. It's time. Sets, missiles, and lasers. Absolutely no trouble at all. We can definitely do that. Hey there, dudes. Welcome on in. You're confused. What are we watching? I'm doing a graphics comparison as I go through this game. And so I go through with the photo mode and show the differences between the two versions of the game. And I do the same for showing like cutscenes and stuff, and also showing alternate things that can happen, but showing them both in the old and the new graphics and all that kind of stuff. So we're actually up to the final part of the game now. And holy shit, I just realized how many saves I've used for this playthrough so far. 935. Damn. This is just in the one playthrough, mind you. This is my first time playing the remastered version of this game. And first playthrough of the remastered version, 936 saves. How's it going, dudes? Yeah, it's taken a while to do. This game has 35 levels. But I've got two other games in the trilogy of 4, 5, and 6 to actually do the same process with. Dudes, how many Tomb Raider games are even there? In terms of like the main ones, there's about 12. You've got Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, Chronicles, and Angel of Darkness. So that's 6 right there. And then you've got Tomb Raider Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld. And then you've got the 2013 reboot, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. But there's also a hell of a lot of other games in the series too. Like there's some handheld games, there's mobile games, there's also a couple of games that are Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light. Sorry, yeah, is the Guardian of Light? Indiana Jones. Lara Croft and the I can't remember the names of them now. It's 1 a.m. in the morning. But yeah, there's a few spin-off games that are just called Lara Croft and the insert title here. Guardian of Light and Temple of Osiris. That's it. Temple of Osiris and Guardian of Light. Damn, you thought about 4 or 5 top. Oh, that's fair enough though, dudes. But yeah, so far there hasn't been a new Tomb Raider game, as in like, you know, a from the ground up made Tomb Raider game since 2018. Champion of Light, is that what it is? Just kidding, Dr. Darling. Champion of Light. Dudes, it's 2 p.m. here. What the fuck is this difference? Yeah, just a big difference. A little bit of a big difference. Dr. Darling, Lara Croft, the Herald of Darkness. Okay, so there will be an FMV sequence that'll play once we do certain things. Okay, what's funny here, in the original version, when Lara puts these statues on these pedestals, she'll go, no, even though she still puts it down. So that was a little bit of a glitch. Let's see if they fixed it in the remaster. They have. Good. Before I place the final one in, though, I'll basically show what they look like when they're put in. Okay, the reason I skipped that FMV sequence is because I want the FMV sequence to play with the remastered fixes or things that they've put in that FMV sequence. So I showed that little cutscene in the old graphics of Lara putting the armor on, and then I skipped that FMV sequence. Now I'm going to have that little cutscene play, but with the new graphics on, and then that way the FMV sequence won't have slight pixelation around the image like the original version of the FMVs have.
My weak cousin is once again returned to the stars, and it is I who shall rule over this world once more. Come forth, and you may bow before your God, before he extinguishes your worthless life.
Alright, before we actually grab the Amulet of Horus, I want to honor your rest in peace, Lara, Dr. Darling. So we'll do that. It was the lasers and stuff. Hey there, Zereth.
Ah, yes, kneel. Kneel before your God. Wait. What is that light? It bugs me.
Not too sure, Zereth. I hope you're not seeing the light. How's it going, Zereth? Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression. Hey, Oliver. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Well, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. And we're at the final part of the game. Almost done, Little Pumpkin. Almost. Welcome back. Just need to redeem a rest in peace, Lara. There we go, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming those. You're a bit tired, Zereth? That's definitely understandable, dude. I hope you get some good rest. Just in time, Oliver, for sure. Now I just need to show in the old and new graphics what he looks like up close. Little Pumpkin, note to everyone that plays this game, make sure you get all the armor pieces before this level. If you don't, you are screwed. Taken from experiences. Exactly, Little Pumpkin, yeah. And it's way, way early in the game, too, compared to where this is. Alright, so that's where it is. Alright, now make a save and then do the graphics comparison. Make sure I save when I'm near the amulet. And there we go. There is the comparison between set in old graphics and new. It's interesting how they've taken the basics, of course, of what is actually being worn. And while these other coloured things on the wings here could definitely be seen as jewels even back then, adding these like red and yellow and blue little bits there that aren't there in the original design and stuff. Alright, now to actually show both graphics with him in action. I mean, we saw a bit of it when I did the Rest in Peace Lara, but alright, that's showing what he does with that kill move on you in old graphics, now for new graphics. Alright, so now to do the next part of this. Zereth, it pales in comparison. It really does. And it carries a lot of water as well in those pails. Little Pumpkin, they polished him too. Looks cool. It really does. Yeah, I like what they did with the remastered version, what they added and the things that they put into more detail as well. Oliver looking schmexy. He's ready for the catwalk. Set. He's set for the for the catwalk. Little Pumpkin, blue and gold was common in ancient Egypt. It was often used to paint ceilings that represented the sky. Golden stars on a blue background. Just some fun fact. Yeah, Little Pumpkin, there's an outfit in Assassin's Creed Origins that has a lot of blue and gold in it as well. But you're right. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of blue and gold, and definitely makes sense the color scheme. You know. Okay, so this is the Amulet of Horus. We've seen it before in this playthrough, but I'm going to show it again in this final part up close. Oliver, Seth for the apocalypse. Makes me think of Seth from Red Dead Redemption 1. It's a glass eye. It's a glass eye. I needs the map, partner. I needs it. Shit, I didn't want to skip that little cutscene. Hey Lucinda, welcome back. We're in the final part of the game. Just have a hop, skip and a jump left to do. Not really, but almost there. That's right, Lucinda. Some hops, hangs, falls, saves, and reloads to go. On the home stretch, just have a series of platforming things to do. Good thing I didn't go ahead and save in that instant. In that instance. Alright, should be safe to save it here. Yep, so it's FMV sequence. Reload and then do in the new graphics. And we'll watch the FMV sequence then. It's not as noticeable in this game's original FMV sequences because this game came out in 1999, but the other games in the series, if you had the old graphics on and then the FMV sequence started, there was a lot of pixelation around things on the image. So if you wanted to avoid that, you had to actually enter into the FMV with the new graphics in the gameplay. But if you wanted to, do what I did, which is play through the game with just the old school graphics, I had to keep on making sure that as soon as the FMV sequence started, I pressed the button to change the graphics to make it to make the pixelization around the FMV sequence go away. For this playthrough, though, I've had to actually, when it triggers, skip the cutscene, then reload the save, and then switch to the new graphics, and then go through. It's not as noticeable in this one, but I still want to have the new graphics active when I initiate the FMV sequence. But here we go, the final thing that I have to do for this playthrough. So final count for saves is 952. So keep in mind, this is the remastered version, and I didn't do a playthrough off stream or anything like that before doing this playthrough. So this is actually my first remastered playthrough of this game. So doing this process of showing the graphics, the old and the new, 952 saves is how many saves it took. Because I was saving a lot because I'd have to save before doing an action in the old graphics, so that when I did the action in the old graphics and saw what happened as a result, I could then reload the previous save, then switch to the new graphics, and then do it again. So I had to do that as I went through, plus saves for, safety and all that kind of stuff as well. But yeah, 952 saves. That's probably the most saves I've ever had in this game in a single playthrough from start to finish.
Quickly, girl, before it collapses around you.
You back, Werner? No more set?
No time. Your hands, Lara. Give me your hands. Take my hand. I can pull you to safety.
Good to see you again, Werner.
I couldn't leave you.
Okay, so they've still got credits going. They've also got the credits for the next two games after this one, Chronicles and Age of Darkness as well. So while that is playing, I will catch up on chat. Little Pumpkin, so what do you think of the remaster? I really liked it. I really liked the things that they fixed when it came to certain little things. Some stuff wasn't like a major thing, but it was nice that it was fixed up. For example, at the end there, when Lara puts the Holy Scripture statues on the pedestals, in the original version, every single time you interact with it and put it on the pedestal, Lara also goes, no. Which makes you think at first that you're actually putting the wrong thing on the pedestal, but you're not. It's just that it was some kind of like audio glitch that would happen. But in this remaster, they got rid of that. Then you have things like when Lara in the original is on a ladder that has like multiple sides, and you have her go around the corner of the ladder she's already holding onto. In the original, if you didn't wait until the entire animation of her getting around the corner was finished, even if her feet were actually in line with the ledge that was below, if you didn't wait for the animation to fully complete and you let go of the climb button or the grab button, she would actually just slip through the slip through the ledge. So they fixed that. Something though that they changed, which I hope they actually patch out, when you face off against that giant minotaur with the hammer, that every time he hits the ground, it makes the ground shake. And if you're trying to climb up something, when he hits the ground, Lara will actually fall off the ladder. In the original version of the game, on the ladder that you need to climb after you open the gate, where the minotaur is chasing after you, if you put Lara to the far left or the far right of the ladder and then had her climb up, she'd do the climbing animation where she doesn't actually plant her feet on the ladder. She has her feet hanging, and she just uses her arms to sort of like swing up and keep grabbing. In the original game, if you actually climbed up the ladder that way, every time the Minotaur hits the ground with the hammer, Lara doesn't fall automatically. So it's a pretty big shortcut. But in this version, they actually fixed it so that you can't use that shortcut anymore. So what you have to do is you have to do the long process. First you have to lock the Minotaur inside that little area. Then you have to be quick enough before the doors open automatically to not only get Lara to that ladder that I was talking about, but you also have to make sure that you've got the motorcycle on the side that you need it, because if you don't, you're not going to make the jump that you need to make using the motorcycle. And so in the remaster version, you have to do that long process. You can't do the shortcut anymore. So I hope they fix it and put it back in so that you can do the shortcut. So that's something that they changed, which I wasn't very happy with. But in the grand scheme of things, it being a thing that you have to do in future playthroughs, it's not something where I'll never play the game again, or I think they did a terrible job. It's just that I feel like it's a shortcut, but you still have to, it's not like you teleport to the place that you need to go. You still actually have to make sure that you get to the ladder without getting killed, first of all, by the Minotaur, but also when you're climbing the ladder to actually try and get up there the right way, otherwise you'll keep getting knocked down. But overall, I was very happy with it. It was good to see a lot of the changes, and it's always good to see textures on walls and things actually have a bit of pop out, whereas in the original version, they tried to simulate making it look like the wall was jutting out in certain parts, but it wasn't the same kind of popping out as they're able to actually do now. So you can look at a wall and you can see the parts of the wall where it sort of comes out a bit and then goes back into the wall, whereas in the original version you just had the textures, and they tried to make the texture look like at certain points it stuck out of the wall, but not all the time. So things like that, being able to see the images of things on the wall really clearly is really good too, as well. Because sometimes there's barely any sort of semblance of what you're seeing on the textures. So that was really good too. But yeah, I definitely really like the remaster of this game. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with the next two, what I think about them. Yeah, Oliver, it's like, is it? So when this game came out and that ending happened, it was like, oh, is Lara dead? Is she alive? Well, the original intention was that, yes, she was going to actually be dead. That was going to be the end of Lara. She was going to be, ironically, trapped inside a tomb until she died of starvation, most likely. But of course, Tomb Raider was Eidos' cash cow, so they didn't want to jeopardize the franchise by not doing another entry. So Chronicles is the game that came out after. And Chronicles is kind of like a filler game. It's the game in between this game and Angel of Darkness to give fans another game in the series that they could actually play before they played Angel of Darkness. But there was a bigger gap between Chronicles and Angel of Darkness than there was between this game and Chronicles, because they were only a year apart, this game and Chronicles. But Angel of Darkness came out 3 years after Chronicles, and so fans still had to wait a while. But yeah, the original intention was that Lara was going to die, and that was going to be the end of the Tomb Raider franchise. But the higher-ups didn't want that, so it was made out that Lara didn't get killed. People thought that she was, as in the characters in the game world. Even her parents show up to her mansion and sort of pay their respects, which is ironic because they actually disowned her as a daughter. So I guess it took them thinking that she was actually dead for them to actually realize, oh shit, maybe we shouldn't have disowned our daughter simply because she didn't want to get married. But anyway, there was a memorial that they hold for Lara, and meanwhile, various characters reminisce about Lara's previous adventures. And so Chronicles is a series of anthology pieces of Lara's adventures that we didn't see in the first 4 games in the series. And so we also find out stuff about this game, like at the start when Von Croy gets trapped inside the area where the Iris artifact is. It's like, well, how did he actually survive that? Because this game doesn't explain that. You see Werner Von Croy getting trapped, and then Lara runs off, and then it cuts to the present time, and then eventually you see that Von Croy is still alive. He's got a cane, so he's got a limp. His leg has been permanently injured since the experience that he had with the Iris. But it's not until Chronicles, when you're doing the levels in the Von Croy industry section, which actually takes place before the present day in this game, it's not until then that you actually find out that the Iris is a teleportation device. So the reason why he was able to survive is because he teleported out of there using the Iris. But there's no mention of that in this. So it makes me wonder, what was their original reasoning for why he escaped? Was it simply just, doesn't really matter to explain? Fans will just put 2 and 2 together and be like, oh, okay, so he actually didn't die. He just got injured and somehow got out of the device and then left. So I don't know what their original intention was for how he survived or whatnot, but Chronicles explains that it was the Iris that teleported him out of that location. And so he had the Iris in his headquarters years and years later. And one of the last levels in Chronicles take place in the Von Croy Industries, where Lara's going after the Iris to take it for herself. So that's a little bit of a recap of what was going on with this game when they wanted to kill Lara off, and what happens at the start of the next game, Chronicles. So that's the next game that I'll be doing as part of the marathon. Hey there, Lone Star. How's things going? Welcome on in. The credits are finished. Alright, so now it's just gone back to the regular opening thing. That's awesome. Alrighty then. So, that is where I'm going to call it a stream. It's about 2 a.m. So that's 2 a.m. finish and about almost a 9-hour stream to get levels from 28 to 35 done using the process of checking the graphics. So we're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles. He's playing A Plague Tale Innocence, which stars Amicia and her little brother Hugo. And there's a big plague going on, and there's all these like killer rats and all this kind of stuff. It's a period piece game, so it's set way in the past as well. I think it's set during the 100 Years' War in the 1300s, I think it was. So we're going to go raid out to Crocodiles. Before I do that, though, I just want to give some shout-outs. Thank you very much, Little Pumpkin. I definitely will have a good night. Amicia, aka Why You So Mean. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. AC, who's been doing some GTA 5. Inmeta, who's doing a playthrough of the very first Witcher, the Enhanced Edition. Foxenheim, who's been doing a playthrough of Demon's Souls. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of the Resident Evil series. Coming up soon, she'll be doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2 back to back. And then later, a couple of months away, she'll be getting back to Resident Evil. Mr. Gote is playing games like Bannister's Ghost of New Eden. Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake. And Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. You have a good night as well, Little Pumpkin. I hope you have a good one. That's no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Why is she so mean, though? I know, Hugo didn't do anything wrong. He's only 5 years old. Like, give him a break. You know? I mean, if I was a 5-year-old and I had been cooped up for years, I'd be like, what's that frog? What's this here? Be running around. It's not his fault. That's all good, Oliver. Absolutely no worries at all for the stream. Thank you for being here too. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really appreciate that a lot. So the current schedule. Alright. So of course Wednesday 26th to Friday 28th will be changed to whatever dates Wednesday and Thursday and Friday are next week. So next Wednesday I'll be starting Tomb Raider Chronicles. This weekend I'm doing Rise of the Tomb Raider. There may be a stream of something on Monday. But if not, then it'll be Wednesday. But if there is something that'll be streamed on Monday, I don't know whether it will be another Rise of the Tomb Raider stream if I need it, or if it'll be another game that I've got lined up. However, the game that will replace Rise of the Tomb Raider for the weekend slot is going to be a surprise. So there's a game for the weekend slot to replace Rise of the Tomb Raider with, but I won't be starting that after this weekend though. That'll be something that I'll start the following weekend. But that's the current schedule. Just need to make some edits there and all that kind of stuff. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste as well. And I'll also put one in for subscribers too. Oliver, March has arrived. This is so true. Yeah, 2:11 a.m., 1st of March 2025 over here. Thank you very much, dudes. You have a good day. Hope you have a good weekend as well. Yeah, the game, Lucinda, that I'm going to replace Rise with for the weekend slot. I can't wait to play it again. I've got a very, very specific playthrough in mind for it as well. And then the game that I might stream on Monday, if I can finish Rise of the Tomb Raider this weekend, it's a game that I can do in one stream. So if I do that game, it'll just be for the Monday. Oh yeah, looking forward to both actually. The game that I might do on Monday as well. But I don't want to say what it is either, just in case I don't need the Monday, or I wake up on Monday and I'm like, I don't want to stream. But we'll just wait and see.